Thanks, Peter. Thanks, Yokai. Thanks, guys. Sorry, I was gonna say my Discord apparently crashed. I'm trying to post the notification in there, but I think I fixed it, so I'm just rebooting that now. So I'm just talking to you guys while I fix some stuff on this end. But I think I fixed it. How's everyone? So this is the first time I've ever done anything like this, so I'm a little nervous, but I was like, you know what? I could not go without seeing Punk live and seeing it with you guys. What's going on, Dancer? What's going on, Reese? What's going on, Yokai, Pewter, Uga, Doom? I'm doing great. I am so excited for tonight. I'm rocking the LA Knight shirt because, ironically enough, about 3 months ago, I threw away my CM Punk shirt. It was ratty as hell, but I could totally have rocked it with something over it because, like, the pits were torn out. There was a tear at the, like, waistline. It was the old, like, camo green. Wins Raw begin. It begins in about 40 minutes. Yeah, so it's going to open up with Randy Orton. We know that. It's going to close with CM Punk. So we got a long ride ahead of us. What's going on, Reaper? How's it going? Yeah, so we got Randy is going to open the show. I'm going to try to stream the video into the Discord. That's what I was setting up now. And then muting myself over there so that way I don't come through in unison. So that's why I'm just setting all this stuff up now. And then, of course, my Discord was fighting me, so I straight up waited 2 hours and got I'm not even sure I'm covering TCM anymore. Like, I didn't do a video in the notes today. I didn't fucking care. I'm not getting the DLC tomorrow. Like, I just don't care. Like, this, I like when I'm excited for stuff. And, TCM doesn't do that for me. Like, it doesn't get me excited. Like, Phasma's been getting excited. CM Punk absolutely gets me excited. Like, the thoughts of CM Punk on my birthday as a WrestleMania main event is just, like, almost too good to believe that this could actually happen. So, I now in my heart of hearts believe we're going to get Punk and Seth Rollins as the main event of night one of WrestleMania, and I will not believe anything else. Well, at least we got Killer. I am excited for Killer Clowns. That I actually am, but I am not going to believe anything else until it happens. You're damn Skippy. Punk is back. I screamed like a little girl. I wish I would have had my reaction like live so everyone could have seen it. Like, that would have been one of those things I think would have been really fucking cool because I totally lost my marbles and just completely, like, Pewter and Yokai can attest to the fact of how hard I popped for CM Punk. Now that CM Punk is back, I am all in the Santino return. That will be my next dream come true. Santino Morelli coming back would probably be my second hardest pop. Someone getting the Cobra. So I will, like, I have to run something through my laptop, which is sitting on the floor. So you might see me turn around for a second, but, like, it's not going to be the end of the world. So it's gonna just be, it was bad. I totally mizzed in my pants. There is no doubt about it. What's going on, Vegeta? I mizzed in my pants. Yeah, it was a moment. Will you be streaming Chucky tomorrow? Absolutely. I'm gonna go live at 6:30. Because for those of you who don't know, I'll probably drop videos throughout the day, but I play on PC, and Steam has like a little window between like 6 and 6:15, 6:20 where it just doesn't work. CM Punk, you know it's Sage! Ah, the best in the world. So yeah, I'm super excited. I'm gonna try something now. Give me 2 seconds here. All right, cool. That's working. Sorry, I have my laptop on my floor, so it's kind of like a backup device in case anything goes wrong. So I always try to get that, and I forgot to start it because I was so, like, frazzled. I don't know much about wrestling, but it's always good to see people do content on things they actually love. Yeah, I am so excited for this. Like, I've never done anything like this as a stream. I figured, you know, why the fuck not? So I'm just setting things up. I'm going to get into... We'll see if I can get the video in. This is the first time doing it, so it might just be I know I can show the audio. I don't believe I'm allowed to show video, or I would just have it like me in the corner and everything else. Fortnite saved the world. I would absolutely show it if I could, but I think I would get absolutely flagged on that. And I've watched Santi's app, I've watched Wheezy Blonde streams, like they're always just showing their setup, and they're just having the audio run. So that's what I'm gonna do, since I've never done this before. I don't want to catch a strike. But if you have any wrestling thoughts, wrestling questions, go ahead and shoot. If you just want to talk about horror games while we wait, I'm okay with that too. It's 7:22. Lucky Rabbit, hi bro, you'll be streaming Raw? Yes, I will be. How many blood points do you have saved up? I have 2.4 million. Bladed Chucky. I mean, Bladed Chucky be cool. So, Sean and Hunter in their prime versus Randy. Like, those two versus Randy? Like, just Randy by himself? Like, Randy didn't get any legacy help? Like, it wasn't like Randy and DiBiase or Randy and Orton or Randy and Batista? Like, just Sean and Hunter versus Randy? That wouldn't be fair. Oh, they would absolutely crush him. Like, prime Triple H and prime HBK, I think, are both better than Randy in his prime. No. Sean is better than both of them by far. Like, Sean is the best of the three, and it's not even close. You can make an argument Randy's better than Triple H, but if you put Triple H with HBK, it's not even close. Oh, it'd be a mystery partner? So it's like, so you got DX representing by Sean and Hunter against Randy, and who's the mystery partner? Like I need to make that, like, if it was a handicap match, it ain't happening. What's going on, veteran? Like, a handicap match with, like, peak Triple H and HBK would just absolutely slaughter him. You know it. We were watching it live in the Discord. Your pick. I mean, like, it's like 2009 to 2011 all over again. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. Besides Punk, yeah. Like, well, Punk and Randy never got along. Like, you would never see a tag team. Like, maybe Batista? Like, Batista and Orton? Like, that would be a match. I still think HBK would find a way to get it, but there's a very good chance that, like, an RKO out of nowhere pulled that off. Like, Batista, prime Batista and Orton together. Do you think Seth and CM? Absolutely. I think that's exactly where this is going. I think we're going to see Seth and CM Punk cruise right into main event night one. My guess right now, mark it right now, my guess is that Cody Rhodes wins the Rumble and CM Punk and will immediately challenge Roman Reigns on night two. And then I think CM Punk wins the Elimination Chamber in Perth and gets to go against Seth. That's how I think it's going to go, which is perfect for me because I'm going to be at night one of WrestleMania. And if I can see the best in the world against Seth freaking Rollins, I will lose. That would be like the greatest birthday gift ever. Like, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. That's my prediction. Yeah, I think Cody wins. Yeah, he'll get the Punk will finally main event WrestleMania. He would main event night one, Sage, and then with Seth. I think it's perfect. It is. Yeah, it's about an hour and a half for me. I have tickets to night one. We have very good tickets to night one. I don't have which is my birthday. So am I drinking some beer? Yes, I am. I'm just chilling out because I'm trying to keep the nerves down because I'm so excited for Punk coming back that I don't want to, like, completely blow it. Yeah, so it's gonna be exciting. Gonna go play DVD. I don't blame you. Like, get some extra blood points in. I just logged in before I went live to grab my 80k blood points and my 200 Yuri shards. But yeah, I'm excited. I have tickets to WrestleMania Night 1, and now, like, never in a million years when I bought those tickets did I ever think there was a remote chance that CM Punk could be on that ticket for that night. Like, my hope was LA Knight. Oh, that's nice. I appreciate that. Thanks, veteran. Hear me out. I'm listening, Uga. I'm listening. Just remember, I do dual stream, so I'm on live on Twitch and on YouTube. So if you're new here and you see me responding to other people, that's why. I'll probably leave the music, Chucky Analog Horror. I mean, I'm excited for Chucky tomorrow. Like, Chucky's gonna be a fucking blast. So I'm not an AEW guy, veteran. I'll admit it, and I have nothing against AEW. Like, I don't hate AEW. I think Tony Khan's a bit of a douchebag, but I felt the same way about Vince forever. I still watch WWE. I tried to watch it in the beginning when it first came out because I love Jericho. Couldn't get into it. Then when Punk came back at All In, I tried to watch it again. I watched for him, but then I would just turn it off. And then when Punk came back the second time, I didn't even watch. And I love Punk because I figured like it wasn't going to last long, and it didn't. And then I tried to watch. I just watched their recent pay-per-view, and that did nothing for me except I thought the Swerve and Hangman match was great, but it was disgusting when Hangman started drinking human blood, and I was like, this is a little more than I want. And I'm not a prude when it comes to wrestling. Like, I like hardcore wrestling. I was at ECW every Saturday in my youth, but that was just not my bad. So this could be so when the show goes live, I can turn on the audio and it'll be a live react stream. This is just pre-show. Yep, this is just pre-show hype. You'll have all the audio from the show, but I can't actually show the video or I'll get immediately flagged. But I can let the audio run. And the first hour of the show is commercial free tonight. So that's the plan. So we'll be hanging out, enjoying everything that's going down. It's gonna open with Randy. Xenomorph as a killer was a flop. I like Xenomorph, Uga. I don't know if it was a flop or not. I'm not digging this vibe though. I saw CM Punk and Randy will be back, and I couldn't catch my breath. I was so, yeah, they both. So at Survivor Series, we had 3 returns. The first one was pretty early in the show when R-Truth returned, and like, listen, I'll give R-Truth his props. Like, I feel like he deserves it. It was nice to see R-Truth back. He hasn't been around in about a year since he tore his ACL in NXT. And then, of course, we got Randy when he came back and stopped the cash-in on Seth Rollins and joined Team Cody. And then, of course, the very end of it was CM Punk. And CM Punk just blew the roof off the joint. There's no doubt about it. Like, Punk coming back after about 10 years to the WWE in Chicago at Allstate Arena. It was just, you couldn't have wrote it any better. Like, it just hit hard. You're not wrong, Uga. I still enjoy Demo Puppy. I enjoy the demo. But yeah. Yeah, I screamed so loud. I think I blew out like everyone that was in the channel's eardrums. It was intense. Like, I lost it. Like, the whole time I was driving everyone crazy during the stream, where I was like, Randy's not going to show up. He's gonna be like under the ring or something, and it's gonna be, and Punk's music's gonna hit. He's gonna fill in as the fifth man, and then like Randy came out, and I was like, oh, all right, I guess we're not getting Punk. And then they zoomed out, and Colt personality hit, and I screamed in decibels. I didn't think my voice could actually hit. Demo's tentacle was really, or Demo's, sorry, Xenomorph's tail was a lot of fun before they kept tweaking it and nerfing it because every survivor cried about it. Okay, quick question. When will Damian cash in his Money in the Bank contract? He's already the tag champs. I expect the tag champs to drop before Rumble. I don't see them holding on to it much longer at Judgment Day. My guess is that he cashes in on night one of WrestleMania again. Like, I feel like Seth and Punk finish, and then Damian cashes. Then he has till July, but I feel like night one of Mania makes a lot of sense. It would be a big way to close the show. You can ask as many questions as you want. Street Profits, I guess, are gaining. I mean, I don't know what they're doing with them, to be honest. Like, they don't seem like great heels to me. I'm not sure I'm feeling them with Bobby. Maybe I'm just not, but like, there's a lot of tag teams that are gaining momentum. I don't think Street Profits are naturally one of them. I'll be honest. They did win the three-way match, and they just took the loss to the Judgment Day. I could easily see, like, if I were to pick a team to knock them off, I don't see it going back to like Cody and Jay. Like, I think that's a fun team, but I don't. I want heel Randy. Like, I'll admit it. I absolutely hate face Randy. Like, I don't like it. I don't believe Randy as a face. Like, there was never a Randy Orton I disliked more than RK Bro. Like, it almost made me stop liking Randy Orton. Because I just absolutely hated it. Like, like, Matt Riddle can suck a big fat dick, and he just brought Randy down to such terrible lows. Even though they were tag champs for a while, like, it still just was awful. You know, they should have. That's what they should have done with. They should have left MFT alone, Uga, and did exactly that. Just did a gate deactivation. Also, love the shirt. Oh, yeah. I'm a huge LA Knight fan. Have been for years. I was an LA Knight fan way back in the day before he was even LA Knight. Yeah. So I'm all about the dummy button. I have been following his career for a long time. Get everybody saying old head with everybody saying old head gaming. Yeah. Yeah, so unfortunately I threw my Punk shirt away because it was just ratty as fuck. If I would have known, I would at least saved it for this and then thrown it away. Like, I can't wear it anywhere. Like, both underarms were, like, the armpits were ripped out. It had a big old stain on it, a rip near the waist. Like, it was a mess. Like, it was one of those shirts, like, I didn't wear anymore because it was so bad, but I didn't want to get rid of it. No worries, veteran. I appreciate it. Chucky can literally swing backwards. He sure can. He'd be the moonwalk champion of the world. I will be picking up Chucky tomorrow, and then of course I'll be sending the winners. I'll be sending the two copies out, the 1 to 10 Ryan, the 1 to Buffalo tomorrow as well. And then I'll pick up Tiffany. I'm not gonna pick up the scarred suit. We'll definitely be playing some Chucky tomorrow. You get a good charm. Yep, you get the good guy charm, which is cool. You know, I'm down with that. I'll hang it on his hooks. I'm excited to see where they go with Randy. I don't have any clue what the plan is for him, to be honest with you. Tiffany might be visceral rarity. I don't know, though. I don't know. I mean, if she's expensive as Naughty Bear, it is what it is. I mean, I have money on my PayPal account for it. I've just been kind of waiting. Unfortunately, he's only going to be like a $6 chapter, so he won't be like breaking the bank. Why are my YouTube chat's not coming through? You mean the Nick Cage Christmas skin? I'm looking forward to seeing what that actually looks like. Like, my multi-stream is just showing my... It's weird. I hate when it does that. I'll be buying that no matter what. I don't even know what it is, but I'll be buying it. And then I'll get Chucky's Christmas sweater too. Yeah, all the stuff should be pretty much, the cat should be out of the bag pretty quickly. Yeah, there's a ton of them. Ryu! What's going on? CM Punk and that Monday Night Messiah, Seth freaking Rollins. Yeah, it's gonna go. I mean, I'm excited to see where it goes. We're not gonna hear from CM Punk till about 10:30. It's gonna kick off with Randy. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm excited to see where they go with it. Yeah, the Siege Legendary comes out. Like, I don't care. That's just a skin for, you know, Ronaldo. Not a big deal to me. I'm excited, Ryu, though. Like, I've been waiting for CM Punk to come back for almost 10 years now. So, I'm pumped. Might as well put that up. But yeah, I think it's gonna be exciting. I mean, did you watch Survivor Series, Ryu? Tiffany will smoke in the lobby. That's fantastic. Really? I did not know there were. That's interesting to know, Uga. Sorry, I was typing on my PC, putting out a tweet. Then I'll move some stuff around a little bit. Not a big deal. Wanted to get on the right. Maybe it's for the bonus chapter. That's possible. That's possible. I mean, I hadn't really thought about it, to be honest with you. Hey, old head, you gonna stream Chucky tomorrow? Fuck yeah, I am, Ultimate Chain. Someone explain to me why I'm headbanging, gripping the rail so hard right now with all these bangers. You like my going live playlist, Peter? That is Harris Heller right there for you. Harris Heller, the motherfucking G. Peter, how you digging that that tier 2 you caught the other day? That's a fancy one. Yeah, Ultimate Chain. I want to go against Chucky and go for Chucky. Yeah, I've cultivated this playlist over years because I always wanted stuff I could. It takes me about 5 minutes to set up both ends of the stream because I dual stream for so long. So I always wanted to have good music playing in the background that I wasn't going to get flagged on. So I always use stream beats. Dude, that's what I'm drinking. Like, I can barely sustain how excited I am for CM Punk to come back tonight. All I can see is my birthday. Oh yeah, and if you don't follow me on TikTok, go ahead and click that because I'd love to do live stream from WrestleMania. So I need quite a few followers on TikTok for that. Good call, Koki. I know I mentioned that the other day, but if you're not following me there, click on that bitch. Yeah, Ultimate Chain, I didn't even do the video on the update on Texas Chainsaw today. I just didn't fucking care. Maybe that's a possibility. I haven't really looked at it too heavily because it hasn't come out yet. So I'm not a hundy on that, Uga. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, I just figured if I'm vibing for, for 40 minutes, why not leave the music running, Peter? So, everyone that's a wrestling fan that's in chat right now. I know there's some people that are just hanging out because it's me. But if you're a wrestling fan, name one woman and one man you think could come back at the Rumble as a surprise entry. I want to hear your thoughts. I know who my two are. I think AJ Lee and Matt Cardona are like the slam dunks this year. But I want to hear your thoughts. Who do you think could return at the Royal Rumble? Because that's what we're doing now. We are 2 months away from the Royal Rumble. We're gearing up for that. I didn't even do a video on it today. I'm not even sure I'm covering it anymore. I just don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy doing content for it. Oh, I don't know. Not much of a wrestling. See, I loved wrestling for basically all my life. I grew up with the Fed in the 80s, followed all the way through the 90s, mid 2000s. And then I kind of fell off for about Oh my God! Did you see my tweet, Peter? I know you must have saw it because I was like, now that we got CM Punk back, I was like, I'm all now about the bring back Santino Marella vibe. That is my next go-to. But yeah, so and then I dropped off for a few years, when and then I came back about 3 years ago. I came back and I've been enjoying the hell out of it. I'm a man that kind of has so many different hobbies. I love horror, I love wrestling, love anime, I love, movies, like video games. Like, it's hard for me just to focus on one thing. I love comic books. I get a comic book order every month. Like, I feel like it's cool to be vested in multiple things. There's always cool stuff out there. I mean, you have to feel that, Ugo. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, Chucky is an F bomb every third word, even in his TV show. Man, I get it. Let's be honest. WWE is male soap operas. And if you want to deny that, you are 100% lying to yourself. She calls the survivors sweet cheeks. I'm excited for. I love Jennifer Tilly. I think she's amazing in the role. She has really good chemistry with Brad Dourif. I think it's going to be awesome. So 10 minutes and Randy hits stage since he's supposed to be opening. But yeah, we'll be doing Dead by Daylight tomorrow at 6:30. We'll be doing Fortnite on Thursday. I'm off Wednesday. I'll be doing the Jack's Back Fortnite stream. And then I don't know what I'm doing Friday. I don't even remember. I can take a look. What's it say on the schedule for Friday? Friday. Oh, I'm off Friday. That's why. Because I'm back with Fortnite on Saturday. We're doing the Eminem event. 2 nights in a row of Fortnite. How did I end up doing that? Well, huh. You never know. So that is the plan for the week. We'll close out this November with the Jack's Back stream you guys earned during the community challenge last month. And then I'll have to figure out where I'm doing my Ashlathon next month. I'll have to think. You have been summoned, Yokai. You have. We're about to start. Yoka, I think you're going to get your wish. I really do. I don't see any way that AJ doesn't show up at least for the Rumble this year. Define Ash. He's Ash from Fortnite. He's Ash from Call of Duty. He's Ash from Dead by Daylight. He's Ash from Evil Dead the game. Because hypothetically, Overwatch has not that. No E on the end. It has to be Ashley J. Williams. AJ Lee versus the man. I don't think she'll wrestle. I think she'll just be. I think she'll do a Royal Rumble spot and that'll be it. I mean, she could come back, like back, but I don't know. Like, she seems happy just kind of like helping people out at the performance center every now and then. So I don't know if she's like wants to come back. And I feel like if she does come back, it'll be to coincide with Cora. Like, there's been a lot of tease of that. The whole Cora Roxanne feud. No one's gonna touch that Ultimate Chain. Like, no one wants that fucking shit. Like, that thing is an absolutely. DBD does not have Ash. Yes, they do. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Uga? They have a man made of Play-Doh. No, I feel like the Ashy Slashy Asylum outfit doesn't look bad. I think he looks normal there. And it is voiced by Bruce. So there is that. Yeah, Cora Jade has been doing a lot, like, of teasing, like, her and Roxanne setting up the feud. And I think AJ could definitely be involved in that. Yeah, Play-Doh Man's shitting in the tall grass. Gyokai's right. Why? Play-Doh Man. Let me move screens. You guys are silly. Just silly. What the fuck? What if Chucky possessed Ash? I mean, that would be pretty fucking awesome if that were to happen. But I don't anticipate it. You got Bloody Zarina? Nice. Would he become unstoppable? Probably. Like, Heart of Shabala with the Necronomicon. Like, you put those two together, I feel like he would be in a pretty good position. Now, once the show starts in 5 minutes, I'll turn off the background music and we'll have the audio running. What's going on, Gio? Are you as excited as I am? Because I'm really excited. So, question for you, Gio. Was I literally the first person you thought of when you heard Cult of Personality? Because that's what I want. Who would win between Chucky and Ruby? I think Chucky would take her, to be honest. I agree. Welcome back. You're just in time, veteran. I'm not excited. I mean, we're going to start with Randy. Like, that'll be fun. Seth's going to cut a wicked promo. Like, it was funny. Like, there was people today, like, on Twitter, like, fighting with me over, like, me being legitimately excited for Punk. Like, Punk was one of the only reasons I gave AEW, like, more time than I was willing to put up with. Like, I have nothing against AEW, like, but like, I watched more AEW when CM Punk was there than the rest of the time AEW has been in existence for 5 years. Other galaxies or planets we haven't seen yet? In Dead by Daylight, or what, Ultimate Chain? I don't know. Like, Gio's been slowly like dipping his toe back. Right, and like there's nothing wrong with like a form of professional wrestling not fitting your taste. Like, that's perfectly okay. Like, Naughty Bear would versus Cocaine Bear. Oh, you mean in real life? Oh, I think we're gonna see a lot of cool stuff. You talking about the web telescope? Oh, the web's been picking up some awesome. We get to see the fucking center of the universe yesterday. Like, that's cool as shit. I do think Triple H does a much better job than Vince. I agree. And I've said this on numerous occasions. I don't like Vince. I didn't like a lot of Vince booking either. Vince's old, like, 1950s theatrics just didn't fly much anymore. I mean, SmackDown's hitting 2 million solid. Like, SmackDown's on a fucking tear right now. And the thing that always seems to be the biggest problem for Raw is that third hour. Like, 3 hours for TV for a wrestling show is just really, really long time. Oh, the government's already confirmed that that's not the case, Ultimate Chain. They admit under oath they've recovered alien remains. Like, we've already confirmed there's aliens. It was me, Austin, the whole time. Raw should be 2 hours, absolutely. Kyrian, what's going on, buddy? I don't understand. I mean, people are salty on everything. Like, no one's ever happy about anything anymore. A lot of people are really... Yeah, it was literally confirmed in a grand jury, like, Senate trial. Like, that's a real thing. Like, this was a Senate, like, testifying. Like, the CIA testified under oath under a Senate jury inquiry. Yeah, like, that's real, Ultimate Chain. That was not fake at all. Oh, Seth is a work. Seth is an absolute work. They got confirmation that Hunter went to Gorilla 5 minutes before it went live, before the men's match went live, and told all 11 people involved in it what was going on. Punk versus LA Knight would be a promo battle fiesta. I don't think they're ready to go that way yet, but Seth knows how to work. Like, Seth knows how to get himself primed to be the first one to get a shot out of him. And he did exactly that. He moved a lot of video. He got a lot of clicks. Like, it was a good job. You don't have to confirm. It was a U.S. Senate commission. Like, I watched it live. We know it's real. Then. Now. Can you hear the audio? I assume you can. It looks like it's firing off on my just let me know if that's coming through. All right. Yes, perfect. All right. All right, we're doing some war games. You can't see I can't show the video. All I can do is run the audio. I can't show the video. If I do, I'll get like immediately flagged. Let me see if I can run it through the Discord though. Oh no, it's behind. Well, you're gonna hear it first then. Yeah, I would absolutely get copyright if I showed the audio. Like, I've watched live streamers, and this is how I have to do it. You can use snippets for like videos, or you can use snippets for like TikToks, but I couldn't show the whole thing. Yeah, I would get flagged in a heartbeat. War games. They're just re-showing the end. I can show it on Discord though. Let me see if I can pump it through. Shouldn't be a problem. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can get it there and not have it affect the stream at all. Bear with me for 2 seconds while we're doing this. RKO! Out of completely somewhere. We knew exactly where it was going to be. All right. All right, so I
still hear you stream.
Perfect. Yeah. I'm gonna mute everyone. I just ask everyone to mute themselves in channel, so that way we're not getting loops. And then I'll put the video in the Discord, and the audio will run through the. You'll be able to hear the audio in the channel too, but like. I think that should work. Tell me if that's working. Can everyone see the video in the Discord? So you should be able to hear everything, see everything. I muted myself in the channel. Yep, I got it going to the Discord. So you can see it in the Discord. The live stream's running as well. Awesome. Oh, a new opening.
I'm still waiting for an invite.
An invite? Mute yourself, Yokai.
I did. Are we not gonna continue playing? Oh, I see what you're saying.
It may be one of the most anticipated episodes of Monday Night Raw ever. You are looking
WWE stream only. Like, I am so psyched about it.
I can't do both at the same time. I can't watch the
all right, let me see
video and be.
Let me see if I can mute Yokai. I might be able to just mute him. All right, I just muted him. That might work. Or no, he just dropped.
And I don't know how you feel, but I still have goosebumps. I still hear the thunderous roar from this past Saturday night in Chicago when hell.
Yeah, it was a new theme.
After a decade away.
We got it, Foggy. I think we're all good. I will be playing more Phasmo Ultimate Chain. I just enjoy it too much. It's right now it's one of my favorite games to play. Mute Yokai. We got him. I think he's muted. We're gonna start out with Randy. Let's go. I know. I hope you guys get on console soon. Randy looks so like grateful to be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Apex Predator, Randy.
Speaking of monumental returns, after a year and a half out of action.
All right, looks like Yokai figured out how to mute himself, so I can unmute him on the server.
The Viper returned at Survivor Series this past Saturday night.
All right, that looks good. So you guys should have video in the Discord and then audio through the stream. I want to teabag a ghost that's not Sadako. Randy Smolton. Dude, Gio, he came back yoked as fuck. Like, I haven't seen Randy this big since like 2012.
What a loss to the industry over the past
I think so. I'm not like paying attention to the Discord. Dude, Randy is big as fuck. I want Randy to be like angry and want to kill some people. Oh, it's definitely scarier to play Phasmo alone. I just hate playing against the Skull Merchant.
This man has no compare. There is no
This is pretty awesome. Like, it's good to see like Randy, and I'm gonna try to not like totally mark out when Punk comes back. You're not wrong, Gino. Like, Randy's not missed leg day since his surgery, apparently.
Well, it seems, well, I should say it sounds like maybe a few of you missed me. Well, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back for as long as I can stay here. Now, without any further ado, let me just cut right to it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Monday Night Raw!
I mean, I'm okay with them giving Randy the welcome. Like, I'm cool with that. As much as I want the Punk to be talking right now, I could live with it.
He's already out of breath.
Thank you. That whole time I was gone, guys, it gave me, I love you too. It gave me plenty of time to think about all my accomplishments, all my accolades, but you've heard
all my legend killing.
And I don't want to bore you to death, because there's a lot of them, right? But my point is, I had never done one particular thing. And that one particular thing that I had never done was compete at War Games. So when my dear friend, the American Nightmare, Cody
Man,
Rhodes,
I don't want to face Randy. I don't want it.
picked up the phone and he gave me a call. Of course I was in. Of course I was in. But there was another reason why I wanted to be part of War Games, you see, and it is because War Games was invented by Cody's father, the late but great American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
Like, he's cutting a face promo. I don't want it.
To be a part of that match is to be a part of professional wrestling history. And guys, that's what it's all about. Making moments. And 2 nights ago at Survivor Series, I got to make a moment. And that's what it's all about. But I also came back because I got a little bit of unfinished business to attend to, and that unfinished business has to do with the bloodline. Now, if anybody kind of gets where they were coming from, it's me. I made a career out of putting guys on the shelf, sometimes permanently for over 20 years. So maybe I can forgive, but I can't forget. Point of the matter is, I've got a bag full of receipts for the bloodline, every single member of the bloodline. And when I say every single member, I mean every single member.
Well, looks like his first feud's gonna be with Jay.
Now, Nashville, I think you know what form those receipts are gonna come in, right?
RKOs.
Those receipts are gonna come in the form of the 3 most dangerous letters in the WWE.
Maybe?
No. The 3 most dangerous letters in.
I mean, Reigns has got to do something at Run. He's got to do something at Rumble. He skipped Survivor Series. He might not be back until next year. Like, he's got to do something, right? Like, I could get behind Roman and Randy at Survivor Series. You've got chills, Foggy? I know that's your boy. And here comes the fucking Judgment Day.
Please, RKO her. Please.
Well, this is going to be interesting. The Women's World Champion, the person that many say is the actual...
Why does the Judgment Day get involved with everything? It's the most, like, bizarre arrangement they have right now.
With a viper inside.
The successful Survivor
I mean, I'm okay with Rhea being there.
However, the rest of
The Judgment Day meme continues. I mean, I'm not against Rhea coming out, but it's such a meme. It really is. They're like, we didn't get to open it, but we'll be there.
The Randy Orton and Company.
Welcome back, Randy. I mean, what a performance you had at Survivor Series.
It's just such a, it is a meme, Gia.
Someone who would do favors for others, or team with someone who tried to end your career. Or
RKO her!
have your big return a year and a half in the making.
Does anyone remember when,
Staged.
like, does anyone remember when he RKO'd Nia Jax?
Hey, I mean, don't get me wrong. You look more dangerous than ever. And it would be a shame to have all of that wasted. Because you don't seem to realize that the landscape here has
He's
changed.
not. He's not joining the Judgment Day.
We know that.
And the Judgment Day, we have risen as the most dominant force here within the WWE.
The Judgment Day. We are part of everything.
When it comes to War Games, that was just a bump in the road. Because the reality is, Randy, we're all dripping in gold.
We're flossing that
I
ice.
walked the floor with Zoe Stark. My Latino Heat, my Dirty Dom. He is your NXT North American
Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom. No one's worried about Dirty Dom. He's hilarious, but no one's worried about Dirty Dom.
Those undisputed tag team
Hey guys,
championships
say what you want about the
that
Judgment
you
Day,
nearly
but
lost everything trying to get.
they're really honestly a top tier playoff.
And if it wasn't for you, Randy, Damian Priest would be your World Heavyweight Champion. So you've come in here, Randy, and you've made all these enemies that could make your life a living nightmare.
Oh,
So you
no.
need to stop focusing on the bloodline, because unlike the bloodline, we get the job done, and we will put you out
permanently.
RKO! RKO! I mean, Randy's RKO'd a woman before. Like, it's not the first time.
I stated how I kept in touch and I watched the product as I was out for a year and a half, and every week it's Rhea this, Rhea that, mommy this, mommy that, mommy this, mommy that. Well, guess what, Rhea? Daddy's back.
Randy's got a new shirt. Like, he's RKO'd women before. Like, would it be the first time?
She says a lot of things have changed. It's true. A lot of things have changed since I've been out.
Who's your daddy chant? Rhea does not look happy.
Seriously, you're right. A lot of things have changed, Rhea, since I've been gone. But the one thing that hasn't changed,
Who's
the
your...
one thing that will never, ever change as long as I am here is that nobody tells Randy Orton what to do.
He is the legend killer. Rhea's playing a dangerous game.
Your bed, then. I mean, I tried to warn you, Randy. I tried to give you an out. But you...
If Randy RKOs her, the pop is going to be absurd. The pop is going to be absurd. Oh, no.
And Dirty Dom. The trap was laid by Rhea. And Dominic...
Like, what are these two going to do against, like, what are these two going to do against Randy Orton? Come on. Someone's catching a fucking power slam, and then someone's catching an RKO. Oh, DDT?
War Games Saturday. And again from behind.
RKO out of nowhere! JD's a dead man walking. It's so clean. Even after a year and a half, it's so clean.
Don't you go too far, Dom. Don't you leave this damn arena, because as soon as I leave this ring, I'm going to find Adam Pearce. And I'm going to make damn sure that I get you in this ring one-on-one tonight.
No! Orton against Dom? Oh, he's going to kill him. Like, literally kill him.
Viper is still the Viper. Daddy's home.
Oh my God. He's going to murder Dominic Mysterio.
Monday Night Raw for the first time in a year and a half later on tonight.
Slithering Orton is just, it's so good to see him. Like, it's good to see Dom back. Sorry, it's good to see Randy back. Like I much prefer to have an actual heel Randy, but like, it's just good having Randy back. Tozawa, Ruffle Shuffle.
Master Gable unleashes upon the world for the first time the tag team of Otis and Tozawa. Are you guys ready? Oh yeah!
I don't want to put anyone
Sheesh.
I have a very special guest who's going to watch you all compete tonight.
You guys know him. He sings Save Me with Lainey Wilson.
And he's also a CMA award-winning, Grammy-nominated, multi-platinum recording artist. Oh, yeah. Please welcome Jelly Roll!
Oh, goody. Jelly Roll's here. Woo! I mean, we are in Nashville. I get it.
I'm so excited to be here tonight to get to see y'all, and I get to do it in my hometown of Nashville.
Jelly Roll! Jelly Roll!
It's our truth.
What's up? Where what at?
The jelly roll.
No.
My sweet tooth got a sweet tooth.
No,
the jelly rolls, dog. They said it was platinum.
I am jelly roll.
You got them all?
Oh man, R-Truth comedy segments are back.
I would love to stay here and chop it up with you. But I gotta go to catering before they all get gone.
But I'm trying to...
Tozawa, hit him with the jelly roll. Hit it!
Fucking Tozawa.
Anyhow, all's right in the world. R-Truth is
Oh my God.
coming up next. Who's next in line?
So we got Randy and R-Truth in the first 20 minutes. We won't see Punk till like 10:30.
If you lose, you head back to the locker room. Last team standing becomes the number one.
Oh man, I do like having R-Truth back.
This is the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, Cyber Monday.
Cody Rhodes plugging some the WWE shop.
Has hundreds of deals for
Tozawa, that's nasty.
This wonderful championship title, the Winged Eagle, people love it. I love it.
I wish they would bring back the Winged Eagle. It was such a beautiful belt. Like, when I think of the Winged Eagle, I just think of it like wrapped around Bret the Hitman Hart's waist. I really do.
But hurry up because Cyber Monday deals in.
That's right, Streamlabs. Plug that merch.
The 37th annual Survivor Series, sold out in Chicago, was the most watched Survivor Series of all time. As WWE
Matthew Cole, tell us what happened.
Gunther, still the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion now at 535 days. The women put on a show, kicking off the night in War Games and Team Bianca.
War Games.
And how about the return of the Viper, Randy Orton?
Are we just gonna not talk about anything else that happened that night?
At Survivor Series. And joining us here at ringside, the CMA award-winning, Grammy-nominated, multi-platinum recording artist, Jelly Roll from right here in Nashville.
Jelly Roll is here.
Save Me with Lainey Wilson. You might remember, Wade, he was featured on Summer Nights, which was the theme song for SummerSlam a couple of years ago. Welcome.
I did not remember that.
You need a nickname like that. I'm hungry.
Sheesh, please. Thank you. Master Gable's really implementing that strategery into Tozawa and the big #1 guy, Otis.
Introducing first, accompanied by Maxine.
Shoosh and thank you.
Gable, representing Alpha Academy, the team of Akira Tozawa and Otis.
Shoosh.
Chad Gable changing things up for his
The Creed? That's the OI's new theme.
We'll get into that in a second, but here are their first opponents in this one.
Next, Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa.
DIY gets no pop. Like they're getting no love on the main roster.
Again here in WWE, and we talk about this every week, Wade, but the DIY moniker really shows you what these two men are all about.
It sucks because I love Ciampa and Gargano, but they just get no love on the main roster. Like they are far from over.
Awful position in this matchup where essentially they're going to have to run the
I like the Creeds. I like the Creed brothers. I want to see them get a push. Julius Creed is absurdly good. Just absurdly good.
Sudden death, so to speak. You got to win to move on. And
this makes 2007 me very sad. I know, right? Like, I love DIY. Like, I love Ciampa and Gargano and everyone together. Like, you know, of course, Candice and even Austin Theory. Like, I love them all together in Whoa, that did not go well. I love them all together in NXT, but like on the main roster, they are getting just no pop. Like Tozawa gets a much bigger pop.
Caught Ciampa on the jaw, and now enjoying whatever
Are you enjoying this, veteran? Like, is this fun? Like, I've never done these before, but I was so excited for Raw tonight, I couldn't DVR it. So hopefully this is everyone's enjoying this. I want honest feedback of like what everyone's thoughts on this are.
And Ciampa with a clothesline.
I get it, Gio. I get it. I love Gargano. I love Ciampa. Like this does makes me sad too. Like, I want to see like we haven't even seen Dexter Lumis, and like did they cut him? Like,
in the Heritage Cup, they actually wrestled to a draw. Oh, Gargano.
Highly prestigious Heritage Cup might want another bite of the cherry of that one at some point. But
oh, H,
it's time for the big man.
Oh, H, G, yeah.
Involved in a big match at NXT tomorrow night. Talk about that in a moment.
The big man, Otis. Look at that. Look at his agility.
And the double shoulder tackle.
Big brother.
Someone catching a caterpillar.
Taken Tozawa under his wing.
The #1 guy.
Ciampa whipped across the and a back elbow now by Otis. Mentioned Gargano. He's in a fatal four-way match tomorrow night with Cameron Grimes, Bronson Reed, and Wes Lee on NXT. Wes Lee must win that match to get an opportunity to face Dominic for the North American Championship.
That makes sense. I completely understand that.
NXT on a Tuesday night. Oh, this is getting nastier and nastier by the second goal.
Like, listen to the pop Tozawa's getting. Like, we're at a point where Tozawa is so much further over the DIY. Like, this is where we're at in the WWE Raw main roster right now.
By Alpha Academy, who's rolling right now.
Yeah,
like, it's so bad.
After a really nice start, and this could be the piece de resistance.
Oh, goodness.
Knee to the jaw of Tozawa.
And now Otis sent over the top.
Oh, no.
DIY looking like a well-oiled machine.
Tozawa does not want to be there for meat in the middle. Covered by Gargano. DIY advances.
Alpha Academy has been
Shake that ass, Tozawa. Oh, Indus Shear's coming now. I forgot they were even involved.
Get an opportunity in this tag team.
They're always coming. They're like Pinhead.
WWE champion Jinder Mahal.
Indus Shear is coming.
They've been lobbying Adam Pearce.
Jinder Mahal is coming.
Getting an opportunity here on Monday Night Raw. Tell me about these two massive men.
They're always coming, Pewter. Always coming. They're actually here now, though, so that's good. Veer Mahal is coming.
On top of the big lads of Indus Shear.
And the power of both Sangha and Veer. Driving Ciampa into the ring post.
Just sheer power, a pair of Goliath stepping.
He had some great matches with Cena. Like,
absolutely defenseless now.
Cena's had some really good.
All-out brutality.
Now, Jinder Mahal has been
I mean,
for months now.
I think they just let. I mean, Otis is really big. I think they want to make. I feel like they want to make them look a little strong and just have them whoop the shit out of Ciampa and Gargano for a second. I'm not sure either one of them could really throw Otis around. So they're just gonna massacre Gargano for a second. But there's no doubt about it, Gio. Tozawa, the entire Alpha Academy is way over. We're not gonna see Cena for maybe all of 2024. He just had double arm surgery. He had right bicep and left elbow. Like, he's not going to be available for a long time.
Very calculating, punishing, dominant attacks.
I don't think Gargano has managed to get a single shot in against these two.
Yeah, trying to use his quickness, though. Steps out of harm's way. Gargano now.
Oh, no, not the most dangerous move in all of professional wrestling. Lols. The surprise roll-up. Roll up.
In NXT, they ran the entire field, ultimately losing right at the end.
Julius Creed is a ridiculous beast of a human being.
Have the difficulty of getting this fairly early draw in this matchup. They're going to have to go a long way to win it.
And now the double team by the Creed brothers. We have breaking news as you look at the lower right-hand half of your screen. The match has been made official. In our main event tonight, Randy Orton returns to the ring on Monday Night Raw for the first time in a year and a half to take on Dirty Dominic Mysterio live tonight.
Oh, Randy's going to be wrestling. It's official.
Adam Pearce.
Dirty Dom versus the Viper.
I would not want to be Dominic Mysterio right about now.
And now the Creed brothers. This is Julius Creed.
This is the Creed brother with literally all the talent. How long do you think it is until Julius finally just ditches him? Like before the WWE's like, all right, we're done with this. Like, Dom is going to get shit on. Get shit on! Get shit on! Get shit on by an RKO!
Trying to survive after knocking off Alpha Academy and into Sheer. And here comes Brutus Creed.
Brutus is going to get his ass thrown through a fucking window. Like, Brutus Creed is basically just Marty Jannetty fodder.
But he's hurting bad already.
Gargano into the corner. Brutus will send him out to the apron. Kick by Gargano to Julius, and then launching himself through the middle rope. With that spear and a kick out by Brutus. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're
look, it's CM Punk.
Tonight, we talked about it at the top of the show.
Have you heard of him?
Anticipated Monday Night Raws in history. We mentioned Randy Orton in the main event against Dominic. Plus, CM Punk returns live to Monday Night Raw tonight for the first time in almost a decade.
Who?
The polarizing, controversial Punk is back in WWE. Covered by Ciampa, hook of the leg, and breaking things up with Julius Creed.
Brutus just needs to go through a window. Julius Creed just needs to go solo. It's so bad. Brutus is just getting carried along.
All their veteran wiles are DIY, but finally Brutus taking control.
Yeah, Brutus built like a bowling ball at 5'11", 282. Julius Creed now working the double team. Creed off the ropes. Whoa. Look at that! Ciampa goes face first. Cover by Julius to win this matchup. Gargano's got to break things up.
Yeah, desperate times here for DIY. That was a clock cleaning move. Every time you see the Creeds, they pull something new out of the bag. And right now, Gargano having to dig deep just to keep his team alive.
I love Julius.
Ciampa, Julius, the legal men.
I just feel like the Creed brothers just holds them back. I feel like we're kind of watching like the Steiner brothers again. Oh, not a surprise roll up.
Creed win a second match by a roll up here tonight. Julius able to kick out.
I will say.
Tag. Oh, Gargano legal.
I know you hate Johnny Wrestling.
Kick to the face. And now Gargano and Ciampa have Julius Creed where they want him. And oh, Brutus intercepting.
Just in the nick of time from Brutus Creed.
And Julius. Look at the power. On his shoulders. Tag made. Brutus is legal.
There are superhuman athletes before our eyes.
The Brutus ball. Cover on Gargano. The Creed brothers advance.
Now it's time for New Day Rocks.
It's a new day. Yes, it is.
This will be a tough test for these young men. The 11-time tag team.
It's the boys, the New Day.
And Xavier Woods.
Just nowhere to hide in a match like this.
It's a team that's won tag team turmoil and gauntlet matches before.
It's your boys.
Shout for the greatest tag team.
I wish they would have brought some bootios.
Gentlemen formerly teaming as the Usos would certainly argue with that.
But again, wait, if you're if you're the Creed brothers, you're looking to make a name for yourself in this industry. You can knock off a team like the New Day. What does that do for your career?
Well, it's absolutely massive, and I'll say this: I think the New Day have made
DIY, Peter, doesn't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Trombone
on the main roster. Like the lightning in the bottle they had in NXT is just not there on Raw.
Exactly, giving the Creed some chance to catch their breath. This is Xavier Woods starting things off against Julius Creed. Kofi makes the tag, and here comes the former WWE champion.
Creeds are a couple of cardio machines, but right now they're completely rocked and they have no answer.
Hook of the leg and a kick out. All the buzz in WWE since Saturday at Survivor Series has taken social media by storm. Again, trending #1 in the United States.
#1.
With so much coming up, including
I mean, they're great NXT like faction. Like even Austin Theory was great with them, but like it just hasn't translated. It's your boys, the New Day.
After Survivor Series and all the fallout from it, well, we're getting it tonight.
Tag by Xavier Woods.
I mean, I agree with you. Like, I don't see Candice or Indy succeeding. I don't see Gargano succeeding. I don't see Dexter succeeding. Like, that whole faction is just Austin Theory is doing better now, I think, but Grayson Waller's hard carrying. Like, Grayson Waller is legit main roster member. Like, he's got all the makings of a amazing heel. And Austin Theory is kind of riding along with him and picking some stuff up. But, like, I don't see DIY doing anything. And as much as I like Ciampa, I don't think he succeeds either.
The spine simply isn't supposed to bend in that direction.
Like, which makes me sad because they were one of my favorite factions. The Indy Dexter wedding was one of the best moments ever in NXT, and they just
but it's been all New Day since they arrived on the scene.
Now it's just, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do with them. Like, honestly, I feel like they won't send them back to NXT, which means they'll probably, like, flounder for another year until they future endeavors them.
Brute strength. Think about this. And then a slam to Kingston.
After the beating he'd already taken, Julius, hats off to that man.
Like, I wish they could get them over, but it's just not working.
Laying on the mat with a grown man in his arms, able to make it back to a vertical base and deliver the slam. And now Brutus Creed. Xavier Woods using his quickness, big right hand.
Brutus has had a nice time to recover on the side of the ring, and it shows.
A nice suplex by Creed. Brutus Creed, a two-time NCAA All-American, unbeaten in his final year in college. He was ranked #1 in the country.
Probably Buffalo.
Smashing machine of the group. Raw power, explosive energy.
And again, there's that power you're talking about while standing on the second.
That looked terrible.
That suplex to Woods. Cover, hook of the leg for the win. Kick out by Xavier.
These Creeds are just so well-rounded, managed to get themselves back.
I will probably be so amped up after Punk's on that I'll probably play either Overwatch or Phasmo for an hour.
Late great Gorilla Monsoon will call it country boy strength. And Brutus now with a standing moonsault. Julius Creed, the standing shooting star, and a kick out by Woods. And tell me how difficult that is for two men that size to do.
Yeah, it's tough enough for a cruiserweight to pull off something like that, but two guys the size of the Creeds, 240 pounds plus. Brutus a lot heavier than that, having that kind of ability, that kind of body control, especially this deep into a matchup, is just ludicrous.
Double team yet again by the Creeds. Xavier Woods able to turn it around. Nice DDT delivered as he knocked Julius out of the ring. Cover now by Woods and a kick out. You know, we've remarked on this before as the Creed brothers have come to Monday Night Raw. Tremendous physical conditioning and stamina for both Julius and his brother Brutus.
I mean, I'm okay with that though, Gio. Like, I want the Julius push And until they split them up, you get Brutus with it.
Xavier Woods now, they're looking to put him away. Nice backbreaker. Kofi Kingston. This one may be over. Hook of the leg. And Julius Creed saves the matchup.
Like, I think Julius Creed is a legit freak in nature.
From the Creed, just look at the height of Kofi Kingston here. Bullseye right on the chest of Julius. Still not enough to put the big man away.
Now Kofi Kingston dumping Julius out of the ring after Julius dumped Xavier Woods. And now Kofi Kingston may have Brutus where he wants him. Brutus not quite sure where he's at. Went for trouble in paradise. Brutus made the tag as he ducked underneath. Now Julius Creed is legal. Kofi Kingston. And a fall-away slam. And Brutus off the apron with a moonsault.
Seth has his own segment tonight. I've already seen the itinerary. Seth has the 9 o'clock segment.
Brutus top rope. Kofi in trouble. Brutus ball again.
Let's go. I dig it.
The New Day has been eliminated.
Yeah. Oh, wait, Imperium's in this too?
And now the final team to enter Tag Team Turmoil.
Yeah, so that's got the 9 o'clock opener.
This upcoming fall will become the #1 contenders for the undisputed Tag Team titles. Things do not get easy for the Creed brothers because here comes Imperium.
I can't see how Imperium wins this with the way they've been like fighting for the last 3 weeks.
And to your point earlier, what the New Day didn't do is what Imperium's doing, quickly attacking the Creed brothers.
Smart strategy from Imperium to not waste a second.
Like Imperium's been fighting pretty heavily, especially Vinci and Kaiser for like 3 weeks now. Like I can't see them winning this. Something's gonna happen. They're gonna start fighting with each other, and then Julius is gonna send someone in next Tuesday.
Yeah, they're almost playing the favorite son syndrome with Gunther. 1 minute Gunther prefers Vinci, the next it's Kaiser. I think Vinci is the one currently in the good.
I love Ludwig Kaiser.
The one that's supposed to be in charge of Kaiser, right? Kaiser.
Never been a Vinci fan, but I do love Kaiser.
Move this table about 3 feet.
Yeah, right into my ribs, unfortunately.
And now, meanwhile,
Story-wise, it makes no sense, veteran. You keep doing this, you keep building this trouble in paradise with Kaiser and Vinci.
Imperium have the upper hand like this. They are just a machine.
Well, they're just swarming Julius Creed now. Julius Creed.
Like story-wise, I think that makes sense for something to happen and for the Creeds to take advantage of it. And then to continue this building this break, this schism between them.
Just overwhelming him. Oh! Spine buster and a kick by Kaiser.
I feel like this is heading towards Ludwig versus the Ring General in Germany. Like I feel like that's going to be a match.
535th day as Intercontinental Champion, successful over the Miz in a great match on Saturday night. And now Kaiser with that big elbow.
Good night.
Cover to win Tag Team Turmoil, and Brutus recovers in time.
Well, I mean, that move from Imperium has put away all comers. Brutus had to somehow regenerate quickly.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, this is Monday Night Raw. We are live.
Like, I feel like Ludwig Kaiser versus the Ring General in Germany is going to be the main event.
Either the Imperium or the Creed brothers will become the #1 contenders for Judgment
They're
Day
definitely slow burning it.
Tag team titles.
You saw more dissension there. From Imperium yelling at one another. Must feel like they just had victory snatched away from them thanks to Brutus Creed's timely intervention.
Yeah, but now's the time to stay focused as Kaiser is kicked out of the ring.
Now's the time to stay in the ring and get on Julius Creed before he makes a tag.
Vinci back in the ring, misses wildly. Tag made. Here comes Brutus. Tag the Kaiser. Brutus and Kaiser now legal.
Brutus is hardly a fresh man, but he's certainly fresher than Julius at this point.
I don't know how he's still standing after he was thrown into our announce table with the force that he was.
Oh, Brutus smash.
And Vinci suffering all the effects of it.
He's something.
These Creed brothers are really a joy to watch.
All form of technique has just gone out of the window for Brutus Creed. Just muscle him up.
Yeah, Brutus now powering by Kaiser to the back of the knee. Great move, great instinct by Ludwig Kaiser.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. You gotta get it out.
Kaiser just infuriated, not sure with himself or what.
Well, this was just when Brutus looked to get back on top. That blast from
I don't know. Like, I don't enjoy watching Brutus ever.
back in the direction of Imperium.
Nine!
Imperium as nasty as they can.
Nine.
Elegance combined with savagery.
Perfect way to describe this tag team.
So many gears that this
Cover
has.
off the backbreaker. Forearm right in the mouth of Brutus and a kick out at 2.
And you just sense that Imperium starting to get a little frustrated. They feel they should be home and dry against a tag team that has already been softened up with several matches prior to this one.
Yeah, but the Creed brothers.
Where did you get that emote, Peter?
Here tonight. WWE fans all
Twerking Naruto.
Imperium.
That is hilarious.
Commercial free first hour here tonight on Monday Night Raw. Is both
Monday Night Raw with no commercials in the first hour. Yeet.
action on Monday Night Raw.
No
for the first time in
yeet.
a year and a half against Dominic Mysterio and the return of the polarizing, controversial CM Punk tonight.
The return of Matthew Cole.
Tag to Kaiser, tag to Julius Creed. And here comes Julius. Nice, belly-to-belly throw by Creed. And one Da Vinci as well.
There's that conditioning we talked about.
6'3", 240 pounds with a kip up for good measure. Just slinging the Imperium members around the ring.
Super.
Can you do it to both of them? They're both going to catch one from Julius.
Wow!
Dude, it's ridiculous.
That brought the WWE fans
Like,
to their seats here.
Julius can get over on his own. It's just
Meanwhile, cover by Julius. Cover. Oh, and save it.
polarizing and controversial. You said it, Matthew Cole.
Yeah, that is one word to describe Julius Creed.
Vinci, hit hard. Kaiser from behind, looking to steal one here. I think he has the kites and still able to kick out as Julius.
A really tight pin. Julius Creed refusing to be denied.
Smack right across the face, and Kaiser showing some power of his own. Creed from behind, gut wrench. Powering Kaiser.
Oh!
Yeah, most competitors on the roster could not do what Julius Creed just did if they were fresh as a daisy. Julius Creed has been put through the ringer and is still blowing minds. And look at this goal.
And Brutus is legal. Kaiser on Julius's shoulders, trying to rake the ice here. Meanwhile, Vinci took advantage. And that may have been the Creed brothers' best chance in this
Doink.
match.
Dig deep and fight dirty.
Oh, the spinning lariat.
Gold is on the line. Imperium will not let this slip through their fingers.
Now the double team. Julius, though, back in things.
Oh, no, he didn't get all the way up.
How did he regain his balance and able to do that? And now a superplex.
Oh, Julius missed the jump up.
Slip off the man's back, almost fall down, and still leap to the top rope.
In the blink of an eye, Rick.
First botch of the night. I mean, he's had a good run, though.
Massive superplex.
He saved it.
These Creeds out of goal.
But it was definitely a botch.
These two young men, incredible athletes, incredible conditioning. Vinci now up on the shoulders of Julius. Here's Brutus Creed, top rope. Could this be the moment? Brutus fall again. And now into the cover, and a hook to the leg. And
There it is. The Creed brothers win. What'd I tell you? Julius Creed is something else. Brutus is something else. I did. I told you I like the Creeds from the get-go.
did ever in this match.
I honestly would not be surprised if they beat the Judgment Day. I don't think they will, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Setting up this. Connected perfectly. Boom. Nasty landing for Vinci. And as we saw through.
More discourse between Imperium.
The #1 contenders for the tag team titles.
It's the right call. I think it's the right call. We're gonna get a nice Dom moment where he's shitting his pants.
Hey, boys. Hey, I just got back from watching those Creed brothers. Those guys are the real deal. Damien, we can't take those fellas lightly. Damien, you hear me, big man?
He's not wrong, though. Finn is not wrong.
Yeah, I hear you. I can also see the look on your faces. Go ahead. Say what you're gonna say. You appointed me the leader of War Games, right? And I let everybody down. I lost the match. I embarrassed us. So go ahead. Get it off your chest. I know you want to say something.
I don't want to say nothing. You need to relax.
You do.
No,
you want to say something too.
Finn's like, chillax, big man.
The Judgment Day, we're a family. We all rise together and we all fall together. Isn't that right, boys?
That's right, Rhea. Hey, it's one loss. No sweat. We're still doing
The Creed brother, Julius Creed is ridiculous. He's hard carrying Brutus, but it's going to happen for a year or so.
Look, just because you made yourself the leader at War Games and it didn't go in our favor, it doesn't mean that any of us are going to hold a grudge against you, okay? So you need to relax.
You need to chillax, dude.
All right. That's what families do, right? Appreciate it. Well, on the subject of family, how's JD?
He's still getting checked out by medical. It's probably going to take a while. So, Damien, maybe me and you...
How's JD? He's dead.
Yeah, makes sense. Let's go.
See you later.
Appreciate it.
Jude caught an RKO off the top of the cage and then caught another one in the neck brace. The dude is no more. JD McDonough is no longer in existence. Oh, we get Cody's announcement first? Yokai's gonna be excited.
Tomorrow night, I need one more shot at Dominic Mysterio at Deadline. Final opportunity arrives in a fatal four-way.
Can Wesley overcome the odds? Only if you win will you get a chance at this.
Plus, the Iron Survivor Challenge qualifying matches continue.
It's gonna be a fight.
Oh, the Judgment Day storyline's good, but like,
8/7 Central, only on USA.
I don't think it needed to be involved with Randy, but I guess because they were setting up the Dominic Randy fight, Dominic's gonna get smirked.
It's ripe in here.
My eyes are watering.
He's gonna get murked so hard. I know. There's still 5 minutes. They screwed us. Them bastards. Yeah, we got a Tide commercial. No one wants that. So you got who's making? I want to hear it in chat. One woman, one man. Who do you think comes back for a guest spot at the Royal Rumble? I know we're 2 months to the day away. I've kind of said mine, but I want to hear everyone else's. Mine's AJ Lee for the women, and then Matt Cardona for the men. Now, I'm not sure he'd bring him back as Zach, but if he did, it would be some serious woo, woo, woo. Woo, woo, woo. I mean, I do love me some of the broski. Ryback. Yeah, he doesn't have to retire now. He didn't really mean that. I'm not retiring. I'm the man, Ryback. I meant if he was back on Collision, of course. Dude's a douchebag. No one wants to fucking hire Ryback. That guy can suck a bag of dicks. I would love for Big E to be back. I'd be all for that. I think the women, I think there's 4 really strong possibilities. AJ, Mickie James, Sasha Banks, and Julia, I think are all highly probable for Royal Rumble. I think either one of those 4 showing up would not surprise me in the least bit. Jade obviously could be involved, but she's under contract, so like that's not a big surprise. I think Jade finally shows up at the Royal Rumble, but I think all 4 of the women I just mentioned have a real distinct possibility of being there.
Supercard Season 10 and take control of the ring. Celebrate the biggest season ever. Challenge your friends in the all-new campaign mode. Collect 4 new card tiers and much more. The action never stops. The WWE Supercard.
Mandy Rhodes is a possibility. It would not surprise me. I could see them getting Mandy Rose back. That's actually one I hadn't thought about, Gio, but I could see it. I think Mandy Rose is definitely a possibility. I'd love Big E to be back. That would be fantastic. Whoa! I agree. I agree with that. That had Vince written all over it. That was that weird time when Vince like stormed his way back into the company for a bit. And then right after that, Stephanie quit. Like, it was not a great time.
He was so excited and so proud to have had the opportunity to participate in War Games this past Saturday night. Of course, a match invented by his father, the late, great American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. Cody said he crossed another thing off on his bucket list.
Yeah, what an emotional moment that must have been for Cody.
I think Cody wins Rumble.
Who loved the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. We came along for the ride.
I just hope they let him finish the story because I'm tired of the story. She chose to leave when Vince came back. So I think we're at the point now where Cody's gonna start talking about the Rumble, how he's gonna finish the story. God, I hope not. But we might probably be getting that road again. To be honest, I think they should have had Cody go over last year against Roman, but they didn't.
So,
what do you want to talk about?
Nashville.
I don't know what Punk's. It's got Punk. I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck Shinsuke's doing.
So many stories stemming from this weekend. Here's one of gratitude.
My team in the War Games match at Survivor Series was able to secure the victory, and I want to thank each and every one of my teammates, that being Sami Zayn.
Woo!
The
Maybe.
Youth
It's
Master
possible.
main event, Jey Uso.
It's definitely not Will Ospreay. Bruv is gone.
Our champion here on Monday Night Raw, Seth Rollins.
Yeet. No yeet. They're gonna sing that song. Let's go.
But lest we not forget the other member of our team, the one who came through for me, the legend killer, Randy Orton.
No
Randy
yeet.
Orton was a mentor to me early on. He remains that to this day. Indeed, my dear friend, he's given me a handful of memories. He gave me a brand new one in the War Games when he picked up Damian
Aw.
Priest. He threw him to me. He allowed me to do that crossroads. 1, 2, 3, secure the victory.
Check
for our
general.
team, not
All
just
right.
in any match, but in my dad's match.
That's adorable. The American dream.
The other story. The
Oh.
return
Here comes
of
the stories.
CM Punk.
So Cody said the words.
Nobody knew that was going to happen. Nobody knows what's going to happen because of it, and that's why tonight everybody's going to be tuning in to see what he has to say. Here's what I have to say, CM Punk, welcome back.
Oh, Cody being the big man. I dig it.
But what's the saying? A fisherman always spots the other fisherman from afar. With all this news being made, all these stories, well, I'd like to make some news myself, and I'd like to do it right here.
Okay, Cody, what are you doing?
I think at this point, you guys truly know me. Which means there's only one destination for me. And that's why, granted the authority here by Adam Pearce, I will be the very first to declare myself for the 2024
Oh, no.
Royal Rumble.
Oh, shocker. Wait, Cody's going to be in the Rumble? No way. So surprised. It's Shinsuke.
Cody, 戦いに勝利した勇敢なヒーロー。
I love anime villain Shinsuke.
物語を続けるって。でも、俺にはお前が必要なんだよ。俺を解放し、目覚めさせ、進化させるためにな。来る日も来る日も、俺は耐えた、忍耐強くな。でも、もう終わりだ。混沌を。
Well, you got your answer, Pewter. Oh no, Cody's been misted.
Cody.
Oh, the dreaded mist. Cody's done for. Whatever will he do? I'm not gonna lie. I love the heel turn by Shinsuke lately.
It appears that Cody Rhodes was the one that Shinsuke Nakamura has been targeting all along.
I think they used it as a to plant seeds every week to do like an absolute like Easter egg for Punk coming back with Shinsuke, and then Punk comes back and they just go with the plan that they actually had, where Shinsuke wants a piece of the American Nightmare. I like it. I like it a lot. It's great. It kept people talking, like, who's Shinsuke talking about? It's got to be CM Punk, right? It's Cody Rhodes.
After a historic Survivor Series War Games.
No freaking way!
Like, I didn't see that. I can get behind it though. I loved his trio with Seth Rollins. I really enjoyed their rivalry. I like the anime villain version of Shinsuke Nakamura, and I like where they've gone with his character. I feel like he is so much better than he was even like on SmackDown for the last, before we moved over. Well, he said that they signed it last minute. So the contract got signed. Yeah, Shinsuke's been a heel for a while now. He was a heel the whole way through his feud with Seth Rollins. The contract got signed at 2 p.m. on Saturday. But like I feel like the talks had been going on. Like he had the talk with the board, he had the talk with other people. Like they were trying to get it done. I was talking about heel Shinsuke. Yep. Yeah, because I have to mute the commercials. I can let the stream run, but I have to mute the commercials. So now we have commercials, so I got to mute them for a couple of minutes. Yeah, I was talking about heel Shinsuke, DC. I just mute the commercials, and then it comes back, and then we're good. Yeah, you'll have volume back when the show comes back in 2 seconds. I don't know. I like what they've done with Shinsuke's character. I think it's actually made him very entertaining. I might play some Overwatch. I haven't decided. You hate commercials? I mean, I don't think most people enjoy commercials. That's why I usually watch Raw after I'm done streaming on Monday nights, because then I can just fast forward through everything I don't care about. And sometimes, it can be a bit of a slog. So I'm just like, I don't want to watch this. I did not see Shinsuke Nakamura going after Cody. That I did not see. Oh, Punk's not coming till 10:30. He's the main event. So he might not even come out till 10:40. Like, you got another hour and a half probably until Punk's coming. They said on the itinerary they put out for everyone to know that it was going to be Randy opening and Cody and CM Punk closing. The Creed brothers are fire. I love the Creed brothers. Well, I love Julius. So then it makes me like the Creed brothers, but I think Brutus is going to eventually be like Rick Steiner or Marty Jannetty. Give some Steiner math. Well, it's too early to finish the story. He needs to win the Rumble first. Then we will get the finish the story crap. Because the moment he wins the Rumble, he will immediately challenge Roman. He's not going to go after Seth. This is why, like I said, I feel like Cody's going to win the Rumble and then Punk's going to win Elimination Chamber. then you'll get 2.5 months of finish the story shit.
Gentlemen, moments ago, Cody Rhodes with a big announcement.
Granted the authority here by Adam Pearce, I will be the very first to declare myself for the 2024 Royal Rumble.
You think Cody wins Chamber? You think Punk wins Rumble?
And after a major declaration,
I don't see that.
All the lights in the Bridgestone Arena would go out. And when they came back up,
I guess he won Rumble last year, didn't he? That makes sense. I forgot Cody won the Rumble last year.
And Cody Rhodes, Wade, who wants to set up
yeah, they probably don't want Cody to win back-to-back years.
The Royal Rumble may have to wait.
Well, Cody's got some new.
Yeah, that's of course if Seth's still holding the belt, I guess. You have to put that in. I could honestly see Seth lose at any given time.
Undoubtedly, we would like to extend a special thank you to Living Colour for Cult of Personality, the official entrance song for CM Punk, available now on Apple Music.
Yeah, he won the Rumble. I forgot about that.
Because still to come, he's back. CM Punk shocked the world by returning to WWE Saturday Night at Survivor Series. It was the most watched social moment in WWE history. CM Punk
that would make more sense for. But that would mean the Rumble winner would have to go after whoever is holding the belt, for whether it's Seth or someone else.
Go ahead. Batten down the hatches. I think it's appropriate for this match.
Has anyone? I think Brock did, but like, did anyone else win the Rumble back-to-back years?
Bronson Reed set to take on Ivar of the Viking Raiders, and I want to show you how this came about. A couple of weeks ago here on Raw, it was Miz versus Ivar. Ivar was closing in on a victory before Mr. Reed showed up.
Yeah, caused the distraction. Now, these two had a little head-to-head in the locker room earlier that evening. Miz capitalized, scored the victory, but the big boy from Australia, Bronson Reed, was not done there. Decided to flatten Ivar.
I mean, I'm not sure I'm feeling this, but Bronson Reed's been fine since he came back. And Ivar's been fine solo. This is big meat men slapping meat. I think Ivar needs a new gimmick. I think it's time to let the Viking Raiders go.
Is here. And his opponent, accompanied to the ring by Bob Holla, representing the Viking Raiders.
It's time to repackage Ivar.
After this match tonight, Big Bronson Reed is going to head to NXT tomorrow night right here on USA to compete against 3 other former NXT North American champions, Wes Lee, Cameron Grimes, and Johnny Gargano, in a fatal 4-way match, a match that Wes Lee must win in order to get an opportunity for the North American Championship and Dominic Mysterio at NXT Deadline in a couple of weeks. Meanwhile, 2 behemoths, Wade, going at it in this match.
Yeah, this is
2 big, meaty men slapping meat.
Any moment, the 2 biggest guys in there hate one another, and that is kind of the issue between Bronson Reed and Ivar.
Never hear that when I go to the gym.
That's not something you ever need to worry about, Cole.
Matthew Cole making jokes.
One-on-one here tonight. This is just about who is the biggest, who is the baddest, who is the best. This will not be pretty.
This is Monday Night Meat.
This is Monday Night Meat.
Loving you somewhere.
It's a spectacle. I mean, where else can you see 2 beef planets like this colliding?
Beef planets?
And now Ivar.
2 big meaty men slapping meat.
Reed misses wildly, and Ivar knocks Reed into the ropes, and Reed takes Ivar down. Now, you know, these men are big, they're powerful, but they're actually very agile for their size.
Yeah, well, they exemplify.
I mean, that's all you needed. That was all you needed, Gio.
Big man style in WWE. It's not just good enough.
Oh, sit down.
Not good enough to just be big.
Sarah Logan.
You need to be nimble too.
It's two big meaty men slapping meat. That's right.
These two can really move.
I was sort of taken aback when I saw Valhalla. She doesn't have the horns on her, the antlers or whatever they are. New look for Valhalla tonight. Oh, and the power again of Reed with a suplex.
Are you ever going to go and interview Valhalla? You seem obsessed with her.
Not at all.
Yeah, don't blame you.
I'll leave that for Byron Saxton. And here's Bronson Reed now out on the apron. And Valhalla shoving Ivar out of harm's way. And Ivar taking advantage. Oh, and a big spin kick.
The smash against Bronson Reed. Sure.
Bang, cross body.
That was some meat slap. That didn't sound right.
Ivar dominating.
Probably shouldn't have said that.
There's one name that can make a can't-miss event truly successful.
Why are they plugging fucking Tiger Woods in the middle of the match? Shut up, Tiger Woods. Go away. So we're getting like low commercials, but they're doing that weird thing where they put commercials in and still are showing the match. It's always super fucking weird. They're trying to make up for the fact that the first hour was commercial free. Oh, yeah. You're 100% correct on that. It's not anything I would like to see. Those either. Wow, that is a much different comment, Gio. Oh my God. I was like, all right, well, we're taking it there, but okay. Those are two very different statements. The big flip by Ivar. Who do you think you are, Ric Flair? I'm going to stop typing now. Yeah. I feel like you get one mistake. I thought it was funny. Yeah, like this, I agree Raw needs to be a 2-hour show. I'm not arguing with you on that. I'm trying to think of what the other matches are. So we have a Seth segment. We have a women's tag match, which I'm okay. I mean, I'm always down for Chelsea Green. We have Dominic versus Randy and then Punk. So there's some pretty decent shit. Like, I forgot this match was even on the card today. I mean, they're slapping meat right now. I mean, they're big, meaty men. Like, I feel like Bronson hasn't really been terrible since his return. Like, he's actually been pretty solid worker. It's just his matches. Sometimes he needs the right person with him. I'm not sure Ivar is bringing the excitement out of this match with him. I don't think, actually, for, you know, almost an hour and a half of Raw, it hasn't been that bad. Like, they came out of the hour commercialist straight into a Cody segment, which set up, you know, the Cody Shinsuke feud till Rumble, basically. And then he had, you know, Ivar and Bronson, big meaty men slapping meat.
And we are back live on Monday.
I mean, SmackDown, up until like Saturday, in my opinion, had the better roster, but like I can't say that now.
Because both of these men have had their sights set on Gunther in the Intercontinental Championship. So whoever wins this tonight maybe finds himself in line for a future title.
Sometimes SmackDown. See, I don't ever feel that about SmackDown. I feel like SmackDown always feels fast to me. But there's times Raw feels like a 9-hour adventure.
535 days, the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion ever. And Ivar now measuring Bronson Reed. Went for the spin kick again. Reed able to play defense and hit a kick of his own.
Just too quick on the reactions there. Reflex save though from
Yeah.
Ivar.
Oh, look at that. Samoan drop by
I think that's exactly what this confirms. That Raw and Orton are coming up. And I think they need that star power, so I think that's a good choice. Like, Raw is such a long show that putting Randy and Punk on it, and you still have plenty of time.
And now Bronson Reed misses wildly with a clothesline, and Ivar, the power and the slam and the cover, and just barely getting the shoulder up Bronson.
There's a brand split to a degree. For the most part, they try to keep the shows separated, unless it's getting like really close to like a major event. But for the most part, unless it's tag team stuff, it's not as hardcore as the old brand split. I agree. But they've kind of been starting to reestablish it with Nick Aldis and Adam Pearce kind of like not wanting the other the other performers to be there.
Cat-like reflexes from Bronson Reed just when he needed it.
Here you go, Wade.
Oh, here we are. We're going to Splashville, Tennessee, Cole. We're going big tonight.
And now Valhalla up on the apron, causing the distraction, which allows Ivar to roll out of harm's way.
And saving the matchup for Ivar in the process.
And our official, Daphne LaShawn, sending
Oh no, Valhalla's been sent to the back.
this matchup, and Valhalla's livid.
Bronson Reed should be livid too. He had the opportunity to put this one away, but now Ivar, it seems, recovered.
Now Bronson Reed ducking underneath the bottom rope, and Ivar now in pursuit. And Ivar caught by Bronson Reed. Look at the power, and just not able to completely hoist him up, but driving Ivar through the timekeepers. These men have been through so much in this match.
This is a mood killer. This is a bit of a slowdown to the show. They got to come back with something like Seth.
Backward step, however.
Count of 7.
They're not even listening to the
I don't think it's a bad match. I just feel like it's not up to where today's been.
And Ivar now trying to climb up to the barricade.
What is Ivar up to? All right. I see you, big man.
Bronson Reed.
Oh, no.
Oh, goodness. With Ivar on his shoulders.
A double count out? No.
Into the barricade. There were steel chairs there. You heard the bell ring for a double count out.
No, the double.
Driven into the barricade.
Barricade just shifted a full foot.
And Ivar not done yet. He's got a steel chair in hand. And this battle continues.
Oh, more meat slapping.
These two men just looking to beat the hell out of one another.
How the hell is Ivar back on his feet after that? That is not a man I would ever want to fight.
Yeah, these two aren't human. Oh my goodness, Bronson Reed just driven into one of those.
The cameraman died. He got squished.
Match is over. No sign of officials or security, and I don't blame them. I wouldn't want any part of these two either.
Yeah,
Oh, here we go.
Security out here now to try to separate these two. Well, that didn't work out too well.
Exactly why you don't try and
Stay clear, Adam Pearce.
Ivar and Bronson Reed still beating the hell out of one another. Bronson Reed now launching one of the security
I like the ending. The ending has been fun.
Adam Pearce out there, they're not listening to him either.
The battle of the crowd has been entertaining. I like it. It's a good ending. Rip. Ivar! Oh, cannonball!
A cannonball to Bronson Reed.
All right, guys. Good finish. I dig it. Get some holy shit chants. I this. I like this.
I have a feeling this one is not over, Cole.
All right.
There, I had Rhea right there, Survivor Series, right there.
Yes, you lost to Rhea, but you gave her a good fight, and you've been here, what, 6 months, maybe? You're gonna get another shot. Relax.
Yeah, okay, all right, yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh my goodness, dude.
Congrats, champ. Oh, that's right, Zoe. You had a great match against Rhea at Survivor Series, and you took her to her limit, but you fell a little short, didn't you? And you lost. I mean, it should have been me at Survivor Series.
I know, right?
Because now you would be addressing me as champion. But that's fine. I plan on tearing through the
There's no
division.
reason to bleep
Every
the
single
holy
woman
shit chants.
should be on notice, whether it be Becky Lynch or your friend Shayna over here. I will destroy.
Naya, why don't you do everyone a
Cheeks.
favor and shut your hole before somebody breaks your arm?
Oh, my hole.
I got this. I don't need you or anyone else standing up.
Was that
Naya,
her and
looks like you're
Charlotte?
looking for a fight.
Was that the
So how
My
about you
Hole
and I,
match?
one-on-one tonight.
Can someone verify that for me? My hole.
I can't with her. Put her out again. I'm done.
And that matchup is going to happen right now. The irresistible force versus Zoe Stark.
The following contest is scheduled for
Oh, and now I need to look this up.
Introducing first, from San Diego, California,
Who was Nia facing when she said my hole?
Peacock's Black Friday deal is here, and you don't
It was Charlotte, right?
For a limited time, get Peacock for just $1.99 a month for 12 months, or $19.99 for 1 year to stream all your favorite WWE content and every WWE premium live event, including NXT Deadline in a couple of weeks, the Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, and so much more. Eligibility restrictions and terms apply. Wait, this should be a good one. Nia Jax, who's been on a roll since debuting here in WWE against Zoe Stark, who took Rhea Ripley to the limit this past Saturday night. Stark, Nia, live next.
This season, WWE Shop brings you all the holiday flair. That flair and this flair. Deck out your holidays with everything.
Oh man, we were in for a treat with Ivar and
As too much flair. Thanks, Charlotte.
we had Ivar and Bronson Reed. Now we're getting Nia Jax, so it could go downhill. I mean, no, wait, it was Lana, wasn't it? It was Lana and Nia Jax, the My Hole event. My Hole! Thanks, Nightbot. You're awesome. I mean, I like Zoe Stark. I think Zoe Stark has a lot of talent. I thought she looked really good at SummerSlam against Rhea Ripley. I just never want to see Nia Jax ever. So hopefully, Nia doesn't hurt Zoe Stark in this match, because, well, that is typically what happens with Nia Jax matches. So we shall see. I don't like Nia Jax either. Not a fan. Never been a fan. She's really dangerous. She's hurt a lot of wrestlers. I mean, I think everyone pretty much remembers when she shattered Becky's nose. Okay, you're a little bit behind, but the aftermath of Behemoths. Yeah, the end of that setup. I like where they set up with that. You're not wrong, Peter. I liked what we saw with the end of Ivar and Bronson Reed. I like them setting that up for another match. I dug it. Nia Jax, though, no bueno. No bueno indeed. It's always this hour. This hour can be super good if they keep it rolling, or it can just be filled with some wonky ass matches. This is the 3 hours of Raw. I'm glad Kyrie's back though. The Pirate Princess has returned. She's on SmackDown, so she doesn't have to see Nia Jax ever. I am worried for Bayley though. I'm scared for Bayley. I feel like at any minute Judgment Day is gonna, or Damage Control is gonna turn on her. Like, I feel like there's zero security for Bayley in Damage Control as of now. I'm still kind of astonished that they brought Nia Jax back. Like, sure, Royal Rumble appearance, whatever. It's fine. But, like, actually back on the roster? I'm not sure I dig that.
Live tonight in Music City, USA on Broadway. Here in
Like, she came back in the Rumble, and we're like, all right, this sucks. But, you know, once it is what it is. My whole Jax 2020. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. My whole.
Punk's return to WWE Saturday night at Survivor Series.
Yeah, I wasn't live. No one saw mine, unfortunately. But all the big people are on here. I know. I was so excited, but I wasn't live, so no one saw it. Maybe I would have been here. Alas, we did not see it. There was no clobber in time. I know you did. I fucking lost it. It would have been epic.
And perhaps the greatest return in the history of WWE, CM Punk is indeed home. And tonight, for the first time in a decade, Punk is live on Monday Night Raw.
JD.
Do you realize where you are right now?
What's up, dog?
No puede ser real.
Hey, what the hell is going on?
There's sugar everywhere.
Bro, I found me a comfy place to enjoy these platinum, multi-platinum, award-winning jelly rolls.
Truth? This is our clubhouse, man.
Filthy. I know, and y'all ain't got no TV in here either. But look, I was looking for y'all. I heard that y'all was looking for a fifth member for y'all team for War Games. I just want to say I'm in. Sign me up.
Truth. War Games already happened.
2 days ago.
No. Did you win? How did I do?
You weren't in the match, and we lost, so thanks for the reminder.
He's lost. You need to be cheered up. Randy Orton's back. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, on your boy.
Get it. You gotta go, man.
Are you sure y'all don't want none of that?
No, we're good.
They real good.
No, you should really go.
Cream on the cushions.
Oh my God, the couch is destroyed, boys.
Do you know what, Finn?
I'll take care of treat.
We do need a TV though.
There is only one R-Truth, and there is indeed only one Nia
Is
Jax.
JD McDonough gonna feud with R-Truth? I mean, I might be able to get behind that.
And her opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, Zoe Stark!
What a career-making performance this past Saturday night at Survivor Series, Wade. Zoe Stark taking the Women's World Champion Rhea Ripley to the limit.
Yeah, my reaction was not amongst them, but I felt like my reaction was tremendously genuine since literally no one could see it.
Experience with Ripley at Survivor Series. There's zero chance Zoe Stark is anywhere near 100% tonight, whereas Nia Jax completely fresh.
Tough task here tonight for Stark against Nia Jax.
Jax has been on a real tear of late, just mowing through the women's division.
Zoe looking to use her quickness in this matchup.
There's no way she can Z360 Nia Jax. That is not happening.
Nia Jax flat out power as she's showing you here.
Completely. Zoe Stark just does not have a reverse gear, head first into the firefight, and that might be a bad move with Nia Jax.
Zoe with a kick to the face of Nia, now going to launch her. Samoan runs right into a forearm and drop to the apron.
Yeah, and if that first initial flurry against Nia Jax is not successful, you are really behind the chains afterwards. It's going to be a struggle from here on for Zoe Stark.
You know, Nia Jax has put the entire locker room on Monday Night Raw on notice, looking to take everybody out. Power moves like that.
What an effort it was against
God.
Rodriguez last week on Raw.
A tremendous match last
Oh.
Emphatic statement that
Everyone's favorite Nia.
paying attention to.
You have to believe there'll be a collision with Nia and Rhea Ripley at some point down the road.
Yeah, I agree. Jax is looking like the big threat to Ripley's world title.
Oh, and Nia Jax, though, out of the ring because Zoe Stark.
Yeah, shut up, Cole. I agree with Nia Jax.
And Zoe on the top rope.
My hole!
Zoe Stark's got Nia Jax.
My hole!
Can she put her away?
Cricket Nationwide 5G.
Man, they didn't give us a whole lot of that. They're just like, we'll just go to commercial. No one wants to see it anyway. They're like, we're good. Yeah, that's a rough watch. Like Nia Jax just, I don't know, has never put on a good match. Like I can't think of any of a time where like it's like fun to watch Nia Jax matches. This is why you hate ads. Well, this is live wrestling. Kieran, there's nothing you can do about it. It comes and it goes. Yeah, I mean, it's at least it's a Nia Jax match. So, like, does anyone really care? Never. She sucks. Yeah, like, yeah, no one ever cares about Nia Jax matches. Like, oh, you know, I'm okay with the commercials here. I feel bad for. Yeah, I do too. Like Zoe just put on a banger with Rhea Ripley at Survivor Series, and then she's getting this. I mean, it is how they make their money. It's how they pay their superstars. Oh. But like, yeah, no one wants to watch Zoe Stark, or not Zoe Stark, Zoe Stark wrestle Nia Jax. Like I like watching Zoe Stark wrestle. I just don't like watching her have to wrestle Nia Jax. I've been a fan of Zoe Stark since NXT. Like I feel like she has it really together. She has a great kit. She needs a little more character. She needs to work on getting that character developed better, which will lead to better promos. But in ring, she's fantastic. Yeah, I mean, it's what we got to do. So, like, I wanted to make sure I understood exactly how to do this, so that way I could do this for you guys. Because I felt like this was like whether I do this every now and then or not. Probably do this for this would probably be the way I do Royal Rumble. And maybe if there's some major stuff going on, I might do it then. But like, if I ever want to do this, is how I have to do it. And I watch the big people that like have really strong channels built around wrestling, and this is what you have to do. This is now. I don't know if they streamed the visual into their Discord or not, but I wanted you guys to be able to see it if you didn't have access to USA on your own, so that way you could at least see the visual as well. I feel like it's been solid for our first time ever doing this together, though. Like, I feel like it's gone pretty well. Awesome, Gio. So, like, I want honest feedback. Like, has it been a fun experience?
Back live on Monday Night Raw and through the commercial break, Nia Jax's regained control.
Oh, thanks, Foggy.
Now just punishing Zoe Stark.
Completely
more
having her way with the young up-and-comer Stark, who is desperately trying to get a little foothold in this one.
And Zoe Stark, though, looking to rally. Creates some separation, but she runs in to Nia Jax.
Just look at the wincing on the face.
More what? Like more of these? Like, is this a fun experience that, like, it seems like it's getting positive, like, feedback.
The former champion since returning here to WWE. Zoe Stark's got some fight in her.
Oh, thanks, Karen. And I'm okay. That's good to know. Oh.
Oh. Broken, and that might do it.
Oh, that did not look good.
Yeah, an opponent at less than 100% is just red meat to Nia Jax.
Like, I worry for poor Zoe's health.
You mentioned earlier the loss to Rhea on Saturday. Probably not 100% physically, but Stark staying in this.
Stark just does not have any quit in her.
Nia quickly back to her feet.
Sudden, overwhelming.
Oh, into the post, and Zoe now has a chance.
It was a desperation move from Stark, but it has given her a small window of opportunity.
Love that.
I love the corkscrew senton.
Targeted the knee of Nia Jax with that move.
Exactly what she needed to do.
Cover for the win on Jax, but that was wide.
I would love to see Zoe win here. I would be all for it. The corkscrew senton is such a clean move.
You're right, they're targeting right on that knee of Jax, but immediately back up, though, is Jax once again.
A corkscrew senton from Zoe Stark, which almost took Rhea Ripley out Saturday at Survivor Series.
Oh no, not her hole.
Of the past 48 hours really starting to show on Zoe.
It's cool. All right.
This ain't where you want to be, Zoe.
Nia Jax from the second
No, get out of the way.
Zoe Stark, though, right.
Oh, my hole.
And now a kick to the face, and Zoe looking to rally. Stacking Nia up for the win, and Nia's got a kick out of it.
I love Zoe's kit. I really do.
Nia Jax in shock currently.
Zoe off the top rope, missile drop kick. Nia Jax goes down. Cover. Zoe for the win. Yet again, another near fall.
There's no way Zoe's doing a Z360 with Nia. One, Nia can't do the flip to sell it, and Zoe's not gonna be able to pick her up.
Zoe Stark, such quick thinking. Bang.
Zoe Stark firing on all cylinders now. Has Nia in trouble. Nia off her feet.
Stark completely undaunted in this one. Body still somehow hanging together.
Oh, Nia Jax took advantage.
Zoe had to stand there for like 15 minutes. She was like, all right, is you gonna come over here, Nia? At any time.
With a Samoan drop to Stark. And now Nia gonna drag Stark's carcass to the middle of the ring, deliver a senton of her own, a crushing senton.
All of that weight coming down on the midsection of Stark.
Feed her to Nia.
From pillar to post in this one.
And if you thought that was bad,
it's squashing.
I know, right? I don't even. I don't even want that as a possibility. It's okay to take the L and save your needs. It's okay. It's okay.
Nia Jax said she was going to put the locker room on notice, and did she ever? Boom! The Annihilator. From the irresistible force, Nia Jax. Zoe Stark, what a performance again tonight, but Nia Jax is too big, too powerful, too strong.
Jax is just on a tear right now, and more broken bodies are being left in her way.
I'm not sure who they're gonna like have this run stop with.
This past Saturday with Rhea Ripley. How about the Intercontinental Championship match at Survivor Series between the champion Gunther, the challenger Miz?
I mean, the Miz and Gunther was solid.
Gunther says he has no respect for the entertainer, Miz.
Gunther is so good in the ring. So good. The ring general.
Down goes Miz, stacks him up.
I don't know. Like
And pulls the protective covering.
Like, I don't think it's really needed. I think they want to show Nia as a super threat, but like, I don't know.
Right to the jaw. Sitting out on the tailbone of the Miz. Back to the center of the ring. Gunther puts the knee right in.
Because they're on SmackDown.
Miz taps out.
Yeah, Io's whole faction's on SmackDown.
533 days and counting for Gunther.
Trash can lady.
Pass mal auf, du musst mal anfangen, auf mich zu hören. Hab ich doch gemacht. Hör auf. Hab ich doch gemacht. Hör auf.
Oh, Gunther's not gonna be happy.
I expect you two to go to Adam Pearce and sort out the DIY issue.
I promise you next week we'll...
You promise. I promise to get it done. Komm jetzt. Und du halt mal die Backen jetzt. Hör mal zu, ich rede. Wenn ich rede, halt doch mal die Backen.
Oh, it's The Miz.
Trouble in Paradise?
What is it?
See, I saw your press conference after Survivor Series, and you said that your next opponent needs to come challenge you to your face. Well, here I am.
Mike, you sure about that?
Sure about that? Oh, I'm real sure about that. I'm sure I can beat you and take that title off of your shoulder. I know it, and I think now you know it.
I know it. The only thing I know...
Run it back!
Is that you are no threat to my legendary title reign.
I'm okay if they run this back.
Not for yourself. I give you that. You came prepared for a fight. And you can claim you belong in that ring. Just not with me.
Run it back! Here comes Seth. So we still have Seth, Punk, the women's tag title, and Randy versus, like, how? That's, they've dawdled too much. I feel like they're behind schedule. It's been pretty good, Ultimate Ching. I feel like they're behind schedule. At least it looks like he stayed out of Becky's closet this week. Why do I think they're behind a little bit? You got two promos and 2 matches in an hour and 10 minutes. And they're going to cut to a commercial break. I mean, they're going to try to load up this last hour, but
I need one more shot at Dominic Mysterio.
So I think they're a little behind, but that's all right. I have a feeling that the women's tag match is going to be fucking short. Like, I feel like it's going to be super short. Dom is going to get shit on. You're not wrong. Like, I feel like it's going to be like Natalia taking a bomb from Piper Niven in like 2 seconds. Like, it's got to be like, they got to make up some time somewhere. Yeah, I can see Dom just like I would love to see Dom do okay and then go for the frog splash and like Randy catch him in mid frog splash with an RKO out of nowhere. Yeah, maybe. And then you get Punk and Seth the rest of the time. You might be right. I might be a little... Yeah, Dom stands no chance. No shot! That's just what you got? No chance in hell! Yeah, I think he clearly has no chance in hell. Personally, like, I could have done without the Zoe Nia Jax match and just had the women's tag match there. But, you know, we need to get Nia Jax on TV. And I really like Zoe Stark. Like, I do. Like, I've enjoyed Zoe's body of work for the last 2 years. I just don't like Nia Jax and could do without a Nia Jax match. I don't think they're going to be in the same segment. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I mean, it's possible. So, like, Randy Orton beating Dominic Mysterio would not count as legend killing, I assume, right? Is that where we're all at? I think we all kind of feel that way. It's not legend killing if he takes out Dominic Mysterio. The dead man is never wrestling another match. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure they're going to try to run them in the same segment or not. I feel like we're at a point where in this show, Punk would get his own segment, but I could be... Oh, Prime Dead Man? They just had Undertaker as such a destructive force. Like, Gunther is a much better wrestler than Mark ever was. Yeah, I agree. And here's the thing. Raw has the potential to be much better. Like, you put Punk and Randy on every week, that is going to increase the quality of the show every week. I liked the segment with Cody. I liked... there was parts of the Bronson Reed Ivar match I enjoyed. I thought the tag gauntlet was really good. I mean, like, the only part I really haven't enjoyed is Nia Jax being Nia Jax. I think Gunther is a better wrestler. I think The Undertaker would have been booked to win.
Sky with a breathtaking lead
There's
from the top
there's
of the
Trash Can Lady.
game. And how about the women's world champion, the Eradicator, Rhea Ripley, continuing her dominance?
Yeah, I agree.
With upstart Zoe Stark.
This has been one of the more watchable Raws in a very long time.
To lead his team to a victory in War Games. What a weekend in Chicago. And here tonight in Nashville, it's Monday Night Raw, and the World Heavyweight Champion, Seth Rollins, is in the ring.
Seth should be happy. They gave him time to suck up some singing, so he didn't get shortchanged. So I don't think he'll be upset about that.
Nashville! Welcome to Monday!
But why is Seth wearing Emma's gloves?
I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am Seth.
Monday Night Mommy shirts. Oh. There's a CM Punk chat during Rollins' song.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on.
Oh.
Oh, is that all you got, CM Punk fans? Come on. Yeah, get it out of your system. Get it out of your system, because I'll tell you what, I don't want to spend one more second, one more ounce of energy on that hypocrite. So instead of talking about somebody that don't matter at all, why don't we talk about the thing that matters the most? Why don't we talk about the title that for the last 6 months I have built into the most important championship in this entire industry?
I mean, he does at least defend his belt, unlike Roman.
Now, Nashville, I gotta be real with you. 2 days out from War Games, I'm not feeling too good, but I'm starting to get the itch again. I'm starting to get the itch to be a fighting champion again. And I went and saw Adam Pearce earlier this afternoon. He and I sat in his office for a little while. We started talking about who
Oh, they're still angling with Drew? All right. They're gonna run this back at Rumble? I mean, Rumble's still 2 months out. Like, I guess they're not gonna hold it out that long, right? It's your boy Foggy, Drew McIntyre.
Get any better at the crown jewel either when he faced Seth freaking Rollins for that world.
That guy's off. Yep, I figured they were going to keep Punk's segment to himself. 10 years, they're going to let him talk.
Now, it's been a crazy 48 hours around here, hasn't it, buddy? My goodness, people are talking about a lot of things, or even talking about us, even what happened outside the ring, but we know what's most important, what happens inside this ring. And I want to take a moment and shake your hands and say congratulations for the victory at War Games. Well, Judgment Day told me they had a master plan. They promised Jey Uso on a silver platter. I didn't get Jey Uso, and apparently their master plan involved losing the damn match. So that was a hell of a plan.
It was not a good plan, no. Randy Orton was the master plan.
And I realized these past 48 hours, I got to get refocused. I got to put Jay on the back burner and focus on what's most important. And what's most important is that World Heavyweight Championship right there. Now, do you happen to remember what you told me before our world title match at Crown Jewel?
As a matter of fact, I do. I believe I told you that when I beat you, you'd have no one to blame but yourself. And I told you that it was going to be the best thing that ever happened to you. Was I right?
You were 100% right. I have nobody to blame but myself for losing that match at Crown Jewel. And I know you remember this point of the match. If anyone gets a chance to see it back, there was a point where I had you in the steps. I dropped that injured back on the apron. You rolled in the ring, and I could see in your eyes right there that you were finished. You were done. That's where I strike with the Claymore, but something came over me as I saw you writhing in pain, trying to get up. Sympathy, compassion. I don't know, thinking about you with your little girl backstage, I felt the urge that I had to tell you it's okay. You've done a great job as world champion, but it's over.
This
And
is
I
a
took you by
weird-
the face to tell you it's over, and what did you do? You slapped me right across the face, and I deserved that slap.
This is a weird promo.
It was on me acting like that was Seth Rollins. You were always going to win, and I realized to swim with sharks, I've got to become the biggest shark of all. The compassion's gone. The sympathy's gone. Get lost, Jey Uso. I'm coming for that world title. I want the damn rematch.
I think we need Broken Dreams Drew to really get there.
You that I've always respected, it's your honesty, and I gotta be honest with you right now. I do believe that you deserve a rematch.
But
The problem is, I believe there might be a couple people who deserve a title opportunity a little bit more than you. And that, Nashville, is why I came out here tonight. I met with Adam Pearce, and I wanted to tell you guys that right here next week, I will be defending the World Heavyweight Championship live on Monday Night Raw.
against
You know what? You're the champ. You call the shots. Do you mind if I ask who the match is with?
someone whistle. Cena's.
All right, Drew, I'm just going to come out and say it next week. I'm defending the World Heavyweight Championship against Jey Uso.
Oh! Yeet! Oh! Drew ain't taking that well. Headbutt, Glasgow kiss. Oh, I think he actually got like the belt draped across his shoulder.
Drew McIntyre has lost it. Drew McIntyre has gone off the deep end. Moments ago, he said he was going to put Jey Uso on the back burner. Well, apparently that is no longer the case.
I guess we know what's under the skirt.
Is this personal against me, huh?
I've had a few of them.
So, you know I beat him 2 weeks ago. You know I'm ahead of him in the line. You know.
Jey Uso. Yeet.
And Jey Uso, of course, not one to back down, making his way out here to the ring.
I don't think I'd be getting into the ring with McIntyre in this kind of mood.
Well, McIntyre's about to explode, and Jey Uso taking the fight to Drew. And a big super kick, and now Jey helping Seth to his feet. Both of them will knock McIntyre.
I love this slow burn Drew heel turn. I like it. I love that the motivation is like not only obsession, but like revenge. Like it's very grounded. Like I think like Drew said he hasn't turned heel, but like I love how they're slowly just bringing him to this like point where he is losing his mind. And I love how they're handling the story with Drew McIntyre, because I'll be honest, many times for many years I have not given a flying fuck about Drew McIntyre, and the writing they're doing with Drew right now has made him very captivating. Like you can empathize why he's turning heel. Like sometimes those heel turns come out of nowhere and you're like, but you get it. Like Drew's heel turn makes more sense than most heel turns you've ever seen in professional wrestling. Like I like how they've done it where like Drew's fighting that he's turning like fighting like the heel turn himself, but he's also like losing his like he's like losing his marbles. Like it's really, really good.
We'll find out tonight. And Wade, how about this? For the first time in 18 months, Randy Orton is in action in our main event.
Cannot wait for this one, Dirty Dominic Mysterio. You might be in big trouble because the
So it looks like we're gonna get the women's tag match, then Punk, then Randy and Dom.
Great tag team championship match.
Like I like Tegan Knox, I always have, but Chelsea's my girl.
Who has developed quite the friendship with the veteran.
In my opinion, before, of course, you know, Randy and before, of course, Randy and Punk came back, Chelsea Green might be the best return that they've done in so long. Like Chelsea Green has been absolute money since she came back. Absolute money. Chelsea Green has been so good. Like her character's great, her promos are great, her ring work's always kind of not bad, but it's never great. But like Chelsea has been so good. And I really like what they've done with letting this like Karen character that she created. It's pretty fucking entertaining. Like there's no way that Tegan and Natalya defeat Chelsea Green here. And Piper. I was sad though when Sonya Deville went down. Like I felt like they had a good connection, and then Sonya blew her knee out. But her and Piper have been surprisingly entertaining together. So I guess it was good timing that Piper had come back from her own injury. But like it was really funny. Like they've gotten a real, like I didn't realize how funny Piper Niven can be. Like even when she was with the superhero version of Nikki, like. I never felt like we really saw a lot of Piper's personality. So is Jey versus Seth a brotherly battle? I think it's just going to be a straight up face versus face match. It'll be a clean victory for Seth, probably. I don't see them putting the belt on a Monday Night Raw on Jey. But, I mean, with the fact he defends so much, that could always happen, I guess, in the back of our minds. I just don't think it will. I think Seth wins next week. I feel like when Seth finally drops the belt, it's going to be at a pay-per-view, whether it's WrestleMania, Royal Rumble, something like that. I don't see him losing to Jey Uso on And it might not even end up in a finish. It might end up with a DQ because of Drew. It wouldn't surprise me if Drew interferes in that match. Whether it's kind of like, I could easily see it ending up kind of very similar to how the Usos, how Uso and Cody lost the tag titles, where he gave him that Claymore on the outside and threw him to Finn Balor. That wouldn't surprise me. Throws him into Seth. Seth's distracted, and then he sees him on the ground and hits him with a curb stomp. I was just getting a drink. I didn't think I yawned. I know I yawned earlier, but I gotta support Drew as a Brit. Those Scots don't want to be Brits. That's true. They do not. They're all like, freedom! How you doing, good fella? Yeah, so I think there's like a 1% chance Seth loses that match, if it's that high. I feel like they're really building back towards Seth and Drew running it back at Rumble, and I could see Drew winning. Like, I could see Drew winning that belt. And if he does win the belt, it makes it a lot easier to do Punk and Rollins, because it doesn't have to be a championship. It could be a non-championship feud. I actually wouldn't be against that. I think Drew McIntyre deserves a title reign. And I would be all for it. Like, I feel like Drew has paid his dues. The only title reign he ever had was in Thunderdome, which does suck because Thunderdome was just like an absolute clusterfuck. I would not mind a Drew heel run going from Rumble into WrestleMania. I'd be okay with that.
Yeet.
Drew! Hey.
Sammy, not now.
No.
Don't start.
Hey, you need to hear this, all right? Because I don't know what's going on with you lately. What was that? You couldn't beat Seth Rollins one-on-one, so you got to headbutt him when he's not ready?
Mate, you're not listening out there. He's clearly got something against me, and you don't even understand what I'm going through. How could you understand what I'm going through?
I don't understand what you're going through. Guess what, Drew? You're not the only one around here who's had disappointments, okay? What? You lost the Universal Championship against Roman Reigns in front of your family? Guess what?
So did I love Sami Zayn.
Second short of beating Seth Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship. Guess what? So did I. Every disappointment you've had in your career, I have had the same times 10. But the difference is when I fall down, I dust myself off, I pick myself up, and I keep moving forward because I know the end game for me is becoming World Heavyweight Champion. Drew, you've already been world champion twice. Look at you. You're 6'6", you're 300 pounds of pure muscle. You've got everything going for yourself. And you're acting like a spoiled little brat.
Oh! Are we going to get like a little side feud with Sami? And I'd love to see Sami Zayn versus Drew McIntyre. Give it to me next week.
You know what? Maybe you've got a few points. Maybe I need to take your advice, Seth's advice, my own advice, and start working my way back up the ladder. I'm going to go to Adam Pearce right now, and I'm going to get myself a match for next week.
Against Sami Zayn?
With you.
Yeah. I love it. I want to see this match.
Saying, but tonight probably wasn't
like, I didn't know I needed Sami and Drew, but I want this. It's Chelsea Green.
So here are the current tag team champions, Chelsea Green and Piper Niven, who I guess graced us with their presence on a commentary last week.
No. They didn't grace us. As I recall, they graced a Matthew Cole. And a
Matthew Cole, baby.
Chelsea called us.
Well, nonetheless, tonight they defend their tag team titles against Natalya and Tegan Knox. here live on Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, what an odd duo, Chelsea and Piper.
I don't want to imagine that, good fella.
Strange chemistry between the two of them, and as the weeks go by, they are forming more and more of a formidable unit.
And they've been extremely successful as the tag champs.
Chelsea! Woo! I got to give the props to Chelsea Green.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship.
Chelsea's been great for that belt. She has absolutely. There hasn't been real champions on the women's belt probably since like Sasha and Naomi had it, and then they tossed it basically back in Ace's face, and it's been a mess since then.
Tag Team Champions Piper Niven and Chelsea Green.
I love Sam's announcing of Chelsea Green too.
To knock off the champs and take the titles tonight.
Well, I'll tell you this about Natalya. She is the #1 veteran.
Punk's coming next. This match won't be long. I think Chelsea and Piper win in 5 minutes. 10 minutes tops. Then you get a 15-minute promo with Punk and a 15-minute match with Randy to close it up.
Piper told us last week that she has not forgotten about this, and Natalya very eager to get this match up underway, locking up before the bell even rang. So here we go for the women's tag team titles.
And I knew Natalya would want to get her hands on Chelsea. Chelsea on social media earlier this week.
I'm not gonna lie, the Chelsea Natalya feud on Twitter has been fantastic.
WWE than any other woman. Quite a good point, I thought.
Chelsea Green doesn't make many friends. Oh, and
I did not know until a few minutes ago that I needed Drew McIntyre and Sami Zayn one-on-one, but I wanted badly.
Interesting matchup. The veteran Natalya and Piper Niven.
Natalya has fought the biggest and the baddest, and I would have to include Piper Niven in that grouping.
I mean, I do not. I mean, I'm not talking football here, good fella.
The Welsh firecracker.
And Piper Niven stunned by Tegan. May have her where she wants her. Oh, big kick by Tegan. Tag.
Tegan looking completely rejuvenated after a couple of years out of the game.
Natalya crossbody.
I didn't know I needed that either, Peter, but I do like that thought. Right now, I don't see that happening at all, but like, I wouldn't be against it.
Patrick Mahomes.
Like, I would not be against Santos versus Chelsea Dagger. I mean, I like Chelsea Dagger. It's a good song. I kind of have a soft spot for the Blackhawks. I'm a Rangers fan, but I like the Blackhawks as a... Yes, Chelsea, that's what I'm talking about. Get her, Piper. Finish this thing off. 1, 2. Oh, not even a close 3. It was a nice interference from Chelsea Green. The Rangers are ridiculous this year. They are rolling teams over. I don't see this match going long. I feel like Punk's out by 10:30. Like, it was, which is kind of what we thought was going to happen from the get-go when they saw the slot that Randy was going first. And then, yeah, Chelsea Dagger is a song. It's the song. It's been around for a while, but the Blackhawks use it as their goal song in the NHL. I like what they're doing a lot with Drew. I really do. I like that Sammy's getting involved, because anything Sammy gets involved in usually gets better. Yeah, Reaper. Follow the buzzards? What are you talking about? I love Chelsea trying to slam Piper and she can't do it. Oh, it's adorable. So Piper just slams Chelsea again. Oh, good gravy. I love Sami Zayn. I've been a Sami Zayn fan for... I understood that, but what are we talking about Bray for? Like, obviously he's not going to be involved in any storylines going forward. I got it, like Firefly Funhouse stuff. I think more of the question was I just didn't follow the line of thoughts. Like I get it. Bray Wyatt's death was shocking to say the least and completely unexpected. Good fella, I'm American and I watch world football. You should branch out. Hockey's an excellent sport.
We're back live on Monday Night Raw. This, of course, is for the women's tag team titles. Piper
I feel like
Chelsea Green, Natalya and Tegan Knox, and Piper and company dominating.
Yeah, the tide has turned in a big way.
Let's just wrap this thing up.
Showing exactly why they have retained.
Let's have the champs retain.
Chelsea with a Natalya.
You just tagged in one of the most funniest videos.
Not sure what she's trying to do here, but
she's in the middle of talking smack to our audience. That's the problem. Taking her eye off the ball, perhaps allowing Natalya an opportunity to fight back here.
Yeah, big right hand knocked Piper down. Chelsea knocked off the ropes as well, and now Natalya with an opportunity. Chelsea again meets her there. Natalya slips underneath, and now Natalya, planning Chelsea sit-out powerbomb to win the tag team titles and a kick out.
Yeah, close to a surprise win out of nowhere there from Natalya. Desperate to get this tag to Tegan, and it's there.
And here comes Tegan Knox. And Tegan Knox, who will definitely pick up the pace in this match. And you called her the key early on, Wade, to this thing.
Well, this is your opportunity now, Tegan. She's been the woman for months that nobody's really been paying enough attention to. That has changed in a hurry in recent weeks. And Tegan Knox is on fire.
Ooh, that was not wise by Chelsea. You know me, I've been a massive fan of Tegan Knox for years, dating back to the Mae Young Classic.
Nice headbutt. She must have been watching McIntyre.
And Tegan now looks for face first goes Chelsea. And now Piper not able to get involved as Tegan cuts her off coming into the ring.
Wow, keep Piper out of the ring. Focus on Chelsea. This is your key to victory now.
I mean, are we going to pretend like English football's worth watching?
Top rope for Knox. Takes out Chelsea Green. Cover to win the tag team gold, and Piper Niven saves the championships.
Well, she had to.
That shit's never coming home.
Landing to the sternum of Chelsea Green.
Take that, good fella.
Chelsea back to the corner, which allows her to make the tag.
Such brilliant tag team work from Piper Niven, and apparently Tegan Knox was never let the tag happen.
Look at that. And then held on as Piper came running across the ring, crushing Knox. Cover. Natalya's got to save the matchup.
Two can play at this game.
This match could have been over twice in the last 60 seconds. Both tag partners intervening in the matchup, keeping this match alive, but for how much longer?
Natalya sent out of the ring by Piper Niven, who will tag Chelsea Green. Now Chelsea looks to put Tegan Knox away. Looking for the unpretty her, and Tegan Knox able to counter, so Piper makes the tag.
This is the end.
This one's spilling out all over the ringside area now.
And now
dude, what the fuck? What?
With a crossbody caught though by.
What did I say? Oh, barricade! Look out!
Chelsea into the barricade.
I believe it is Piper Niven who is legal here.
Piper Niven with a cannonball off the apron.
What did I say, good fella? You know it's true.
Fell swoop.
Sending Tegan back into the ring. This might just be academic. Running, flying cross body. Cover. Piper and Chelsea.
Oh, Piper and with Chelsea is so entertaining.
The WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, Chelsea Green and Piper Niven.
Well, there was a game effort from the challengers, but once the chaos ensued, Piper Niven and Chelsea Green once again retained the gold.
Yeah, Chelsea and Piper have been unstoppable as of late as they continue to be the women's tag team champions.
So, good fella, who's your club? I'm just curious.
CM Punk is here as well. Next week, Monday Night Raw travels to the capital city of New York, Albany, and
I love football.
on that card, including
I love football. Who's your team? Who's your club?
Against main event Jey Uso, Rollins and Uso for the world title next week.
And as we saw a few minutes ago,
I mean, you mentioned you hate Chelsea. So what are you, like a Man U fan? Man City? Which one? Which one is it? Liverpool?
Next week on Raw.
I just wanted to find you before you found me. Is that right? Yeah, man. I just want to say thank you for getting our backs at War Games, man. And if it means anything, I heard you talking about receipts for the bloodline.
Arsenal.
I'm sorry how that went down back in the day. Cody gave me a second shot here on Raw, so I'm trying to do right here, man. And leave the past in the past.
I understand that. I understand that. Listen, Oos,
What's WWE? It's wrestling.
I've seen how the last few months, hell, even longer than that, you've had Cody's back. You've had a lot of these guys back. Cody trusts you. A lot of other guys trust you. That means something to me. So as far as I'm concerned, man, let bygones be bygones. We cool. But I am going to handle some unfinished business with the bloodline. As long as you're out of the bloodline, I'm out. Then we're good.
We're good. Yeet. Yeet. All right, Vince, good luck.
Thank you.
Don't say it like that. When's the last time Arsenal won Champions League?
With the Judgment Day.
I love your picture, Marcos. I feel it looks great. Oh, they're gonna close with Punk. All right.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by J.D. McDonough, representing the Judgment.
I will say thank you to the Brits for our new striker, though. Harry Kane has been amazing. I'm really hurting you.
Coming out here, he's already suffered 2 RKOs at the hands of Orton in the last 3 days.
All right, I'll stop busting on the Premier League.
For the first time in a year and a half, Randy Orton.
I can talk football.
On Monday Night Raw.
Marcos, your picture is S tier. I feel like you really nailed it. Mysterio! I don't watch a lot of Premier League anymore, though. When I do have this match is going to be a murder. Like, they're going to have to report a killing, Foggy. It's going to be bad. Jay seems safe for now. I hope you do. I don't like Man City, so I hope you do. I'm a Bayern fan, so that's my club. Been my club since 1987. Welcome back, Gio. So I watch more Bundesliga football than I watch Premier League anyway. But thank you so much for Harry Kane, because he has been so good. So good. I got my Harry Kane kit yesterday. No, yesterday was Sunday. I got on Saturday. I got my new Harry Kane kit. The purple and black Baron kits this year are fucking phenomenal. I mean, Old Head Turkey, I'm sure was delicious, Marcos. Well, that's good. Yeah, we're going to get, I mean, Dom just came out, so Randy's right behind him. Randy and Jay just had a convo where, like, Jay's like, I'm not in the bloodline. They're like, all right, we're cool. Bygones be bygones. Not to say that he still may not catch an RKO out of nowhere, because, you know, it is Randy. I love the fact that you actually... No, he said he wanted to fuck you out. He's like, piss off, Tottenham. I'm done. He's like, I want to go to a real club where I have a chance to win Champions League. He wants to play for the Reds. Mia San Mia. Oh, I feel like I could easily... Oh, Cody versus Randy? Oh, that is going to hit me in the feels. Like, they're already building that up. Like I could see Cody winning at WrestleMania and then Randy turning on him and setting up, like, that legacy fight. It's going to be so sad. It's going to hit me in the feels. I love that is your profile pic, though, Marcos. It cracks me up so much. I do look damn good as a turkey, though. I will say that.
You know, CM Punk's return this Saturday night at Survivor Series was the WWE's most social moment ever.
71 million, baby.
71 million video views on all social platforms. It's WWE's most viewed.
He's a face right now. He's about to take on Dom.
Triple H's Instagram picture that he took with CM Punk in the backstage area is the highest performing.
So Randy's back as a face. We have no idea what Punk's going to be at this point.
The most views of any show clip in the first 24
Yeah, 71 million. That's some crazy numbers. That's a fuck ton of clicks.
Welcome back to Monday Night Raw. Please join me in welcoming my guest at this time, the man, Becky Lynch.
Oh, Becky Lynch.
Becky, 48 hours ago, you really went to war in Chicago, and you came out victorious. How are you feeling now after such an epic battle?
Well, I'm feeling like I went to war in an epic battle, and I think I look like I went to war in an epic battle. But it seems like Saturday night was a night of making amends. But there is a thin line between love
Becky.
and hate, and I never know when
Goodfellas like,
switch
woo!
from one to the other. But right now feels pretty good. But that's enough talking about Saturday night. Let's talk about tonight. Tonight, the
Are you a Becky fan? My wife likes Becky.
There are a couple of fights on the horizon. One more pressing than the other.
Talking about. What I'm talking about. Youthful naivety.
Let's crank up voices in my head. Support the Brit. She's Irish. The Viper.
From St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 250 pounds, the Apex Predator, Randy Orton!
Dom looks like he's gonna shit himself.
14-time world champion. That number matched by the game. Triple H, only two other men in history have held more world titles. That would be John Cena and, of course, the Nature Boy Ric Flair at 16. Randy Orton's won a Money in the Bank. He's won a couple of Royal Rumbles. And he is one of the all-time best. Wade, you have been in the ring with Randy Orton. What is Dominic Mysterio?
Dominic's gonna die.
Well, I just told you I would never switch places with Dominic Mysterio in a million years. You're correct. I've been in the ring with Randy Orton a ton of times. It rarely ended well for me, and I would never go back there in there with him. And here's the truth, McIntyre. Here's the truth, Cole, even. Sorry, I'm admiring Randy's physique, and I'm kind of lost. You're definitely not McIntyre.
Dude, Randy is built like a brick shithouse now.
I have never seen him this big and this polished physically. It just gets worse and worse for Dominic Mysterio.
You know, I talked to Randy
Like, it's gonna be like one power.
Before Survivor Series, and he was telling me that he's changed up his training routine because
It's gonna be like one power slam and then an RKO, and that'll be the end.
Change things up. He trains differently now.
Like, I feel like they don't want to push Randy into a long match anyway, so like a squash with Dominic might be a good play. And then you get Punk to wrap it up.
Dominic may want to get in the gym with Randy. So Mysterio, who is due to be,
If I were Dom, I'd just run. Just run.
Way to see if Wes Lee can earn an opportunity at his North American Championship at deadline.
Just run.
Make it out of Nashville tonight.
Like, dude, you are going to die.
Worst prep possible for tomorrow night's NXT for Dom Mysterio. He might shock us, you never know.
You look at the man who is on the top of the food chain here in WWE. It's Apex Predator, Randy Orton. He is in the 10. Oh, and a cheap shot by Dominic. Hey, I admire Dominic's tenacity and wanting to get out of
power
the
slam.
quickly, but I'm not sure how wise that
There we go.
was.
Dom, we don't have time for you to run and hide. Gotta wrap this shit up. We got Punk to talk. Dom played possum. Just curling a ball.
Young NXT North American champ.
I'm surprised McDonough's walking. He's got a neck brace on. He suffered an RKO Saturday night coming off the top of a cage, and then an RKO earlier tonight as well.
McDonough constantly putting his body on the line for the Judgment Day, but being
Clap.
out here now with Randy Orton.
Oh, just a big old back body drop.
It's not wise.
Randy Orton in total control. The Viper is back.
Hey
Oh.
guys, Farmageddon's coming up right.
They're not gonna put a commercial in the middle of the Randy match. No. No one wants to hear about anything with Brie Bella. Come on. Wait, what is happening? Dom's got a microphone? Is he gonna beg for his life? What is going on? Randy just looks like, what? I know, Matthew Cole, you motherfucker. Randy's just like, I don't know what's happening. Is he trying to get it counted out? Gene, he's running away. There's a little bit of that saucy Randy we've always had. Randy, just wrap this up. Like, this is just playing with your food. Where's Steve Austin? On his ranch. Or doing a podcast. He could be doing one of the two. Like Randy just mauling him. Like, this isn't even a fight. Like, I actually worry for Dominic's health. Just lay down.
The way you see it is said to depend.
Get shit on. No, why did they pull out of the actual double? Like, I don't want a real commercial. I just want to see Randy win. Oh, he's getting shit on. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Now we're getting like X Chair full commercial bullshit. Like, let's just look at the Randy match, let it wrap up, and then send CM Punk out. They are shoving a fuck ton of commercials into this match. They're like, we gave up so much revenue in the first hour. Let's just wrap this up. Like, there, and not in any world could Randy be beaten by Dominic. Daddy is definitely punishing Dom. It is a straight down beat down.
His return to the ring after
No one loves our commercials.
He goes one-on-one with Dominic Mysterio.
Very definition of one-way traffic. You struggle to
I hear they come back to the "Who's Your Daddy" chants. JD just like hobbling away.
The night started with Rhea Ripley of the Judgment Day interrupting Randy, and Dominic lands on his feet though, and then from behind to the back of Orton.
Nice nimble move there from Dominic.
And now driving Randy into the steel steps, and suddenly Dominic Mysterio has climbed back into this match.
Well, that ability to spot an opportunity and capitalize immediately is exactly why Dom Mysterio is so dangerous. Randy's in a bad way here.
Yeah, Randy Orton, of course, we mentioned back surgery, out 18 months. Dominic Mysterio targeted to the back, and now Dominic has an opportunity. Cover now on Randy, and a kick out at 2.
Yeah, here's the thing you got to remember.
Was there a There was not. There was no Wendy's. No fast food at all, as a matter of fact. Can we wrap this up? No offense to Randy, but
This is essentially a fresh opponent for the first time for Randy Orton, and now Dominic Mysterio against all the odds in complete control.
Yeah, Rhea Ripley was stirring things up in here, telling Randy Orton the landscape has changed. Randy Orton decided differently. Went into the corner, and now exploding out of the corner with a clothesline. And now Randy Orton starting to pick up the pace.
There's the power slam.
Power slam and sports entertainment.
And if you're a Randy Orton opponent, this is where your heart starts sinking.
Said the other night, it's been a long time. Vintage Orton. And now the Viper is coiled to strike.
Most terrifying sight in WWE.
And J.D. McDonough dragging
Boo.
Mysterio out of harm's way.
McDonough doing Mysterio's thinking for him.
What are you looking at?
Dominic, you're going to fight or what's going to happen here?
oh no, they're starting something with Jelly Roll.
The CMA award winner just dumped J.D. McDonough.
Rhea's
And Dominic as well.
That's with a Judgment Day. You're a dead man walking.
Randy Orton now with Dominic. Sit down.
good God.
That had to hurt.
Saw the elevation that Randy got on Dominic there.
Man, Randy threw him in the next Tuesday.
Dominic all caught up in our announce cables here, and
spine first on our monitors. This audience is sick in the head.
And another one.
Tom's gonna die.
JD McDonough, this guy has no brains. Sorry, but he doesn't.
He's all heart, though.
Oh! Oh, and Dominic from behind with a drop kick. Trying to take advantage. Now looking for the 619 to Randy Orton and Dominic.
Oh, here we go. RKO out of nowhere in the frog splash.
Mysterio, top rope frog
Oh.
splash, home.
I wanted to see it. That's the end of that, man. Did anyone think Dom had a chance of that match? Yeah. Well, here we go.
First time in a decade. CM Punk is on Monday Night Raw. Live. Next.
Man, another fucking commercial. Come on. They are really stretching this out. I think the RKO is cleaner looking than the Stunner, but I mean, I liked Austin better than Randy, so take that for what it's worth. I was a bigger Austin fan. I think it's funny, though, that for the last 6 months, LA Knight was #1 on merchandise until this weekend. Randy and Punk have both knocked him off. This is the first thing, the only people that could do it were Randy Orton and CM Punk. Now, Randy had an extra week on CM Punk. His shirt went up like Sunday morning. Randy went up last Tuesday, but like those are the only one who could sell more merchandise. Oh yeah, I agree. And there's some people that sold it really well. Like The Rock selling a Stunner was always the best. The Rock acted like he was shot out of a fucking cannon when he sold a Stunner. Oh, thanks, Reaper. I appreciate that. This has been a lot of fun. I've actually enjoyed doing this. And I wasn't sure how like people would take to it because we've never done anything like this on the channel, but it was definitely a lot of fun. Now, if we could get the CM Punk, that would be fucking great. She did. Definitely, yeah, probably Ultimate Chain. That is highly probable. It'll start with Chucky. I want to survive a little bit against Chucky as well, and then I'll probably wrap up with a little bit of Phasmo when I get like DBD'd out, because it will happen. Like I hit a wall with DBD where I'm like, I don't want to play it anymore after a few hours. I agree. I would have wanted more time for Punk. I thought he would get a full 15-minute segment. I'm interested to see what they do with it, though. So we'll see. I like to see where they're going with it. I want to hear what he has to say. They are definitely milking the excitement out of it. But yeah, I would have liked him to have a little more time. Yep, he's gonna talk for 5 minutes. We're going to get like the full clobbering time entrance. And he'll talk for 5 minutes. I mean, I can see that. I'm back. I mean, that would be a very Punk way to close it out.
Germany will host a major WWE premium live event Saturday, August 31st, 2024.
It would definitely be a very, very Punk way to close it out.
The night before is Friday Night SmackDown on Fox, the first time ever as well in Germany. Tickets for Bash in Berlin and SmackDown are on sale this Thursday.
As long as he gets the full 10 minutes and it doesn't get interrupted by like Judgment Day, I'll be cool with it. I mean, I've kind of waited for this for like 10 years. Like, don't get me wrong, his return to wrestling in AEW like kind of was like a tide over for me, but it never felt like to me like Punk was really back. Like, this feels like Punk is really back, if that makes any sense. Like, don't get me wrong, I love CM Punk in all facets, but like when he was in AEW, it was like, all right, I'm glad Punk's wrestling again, but it didn't feel the same to me. It's been a good show, though. I will give him that. For a Raw, this has been one of the best Raws I've seen in a long time. I want AJ. I think she'll be back at Rumble, good fella. This was actually a really quick stroll to this. There was no like tapping the floor. There was no it's clobbering time. He just got his ass down to the ring and gonna use his full 6 minutes. I'm liking the new look shirt though. I need a new Punk shirt. Did you miss me?
Looks like hell froze over.
Good opening.
I mean hell froze over, I mean this is me standing in a WWE ring on Monday Night Raw with a live microphone in my hand. I don't mean the fact that apparently a Blackhawks fan is universally loved inside the Predators barn. Okay, I'm sorry, I had to. You guys understand that. I gotta be me, right? And lately, I've been feeling a little bit more like myself ever since Saturday, which was a career highlight for me. I've been trying to come up with the words and the language to explain to all of you exactly how I feel. And I've come to 2 words, and I'm afraid to say them, honestly. And it's not because they're not true. It's because I'm a little bit scared of how true they actually are. And it's a little bit corny, and it's a little bit cheesy, and it's not gonna sound like CM Punk, but I've changed. And once upon a time, an American dream taught me that as long as you speak from the heart, you cannot go wrong because it is the truth, and this is the truth. I'm home.
Oh! What? Welcome home.
I've come back to this familiar place, and I didn't know how I was going to react, and I didn't know how it was going to go, but it has made me feel like my old self, because this is where I belong. This is
facts.
home, and I've been gone for 10 years, and over 10 years, you people never forgot me, even when maybe I wanted to forget me. And that's powerful. You are all powerful. A bunch of continents, countless countries, arenas all over the world, the people watching at home, the people in the building never stopped chanting my name. The voiceless found their voice, and I couldn't be more proud of you, and I heard you, and that's why I'm back, because I love you guys.
I'm loving this promo.
I love you guys.
I'm loving this promo. I'm eating this up with a fucking spoon.
And I've missed you guys, and I've missed all of this, and I wish I could say I never had to leave. But once upon a time, a wise man told me, for me to get everything I need out of this place, I'd have to leave and come back. Hate to say the wise man was right. But that's why I'm back, to get everything I need out of this place. I'm back for you, because you are home.
The wise man.
Saturday night was an amazing moment. Monday night is an amazing moment. Try to have the words to explain to you how it feels, but in front of and behind the camera, it's been nothing but love. It's been nothing but hugs. It feels like a family reunion. Everybody back there is happy to see me, and it's all smiles. A few people kissed me on the mouth. It's welcome back, welcome home. We've missed you. We're happy to see you. By the way, how's AJ? And ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you, AJ is fabulous, and she sends her regards.
Uh-oh. All right.
Everybody has
planting
welcomed
seeds
me back with open arms.
Except one. Except, are you going to address this?
Everybody. Some people are afraid. They're afraid of the truth. They're afraid of what they don't understand, but I understand. Everything I've ever wanted has always been here. The competition here, week in and week out, competes to be the best in the world, but the best in the world has not been here for almost 10 years. I understand being afraid. They're afraid that I just set the bar to an unattainable level. They're afraid that the brass ring is in my back pocket and they can't grab it. They're afraid that the most dangerous and controversial, feared man in this industry just walked through the front door and there's nothing that they can do about it.
Oh, man, this is such a good promo.
Some people are afraid that tomorrow morning when they wake up, they're going to have to come to terms with the fact that their best efforts at being the best in the world, in this ring, on this microphone, even at commentary, isn't just false, but it's a lie. Because the best in the world is back, and the best in the world is standing in the middle of the ring, live and in living color in Nashville, Tennessee, on a Monday night, and his name is...
I think so, good fella. That was a really good promo. There's the I'm back. I was just... You know, the best part was, I was gonna say, he didn't say it. I was so surprised, and then bam, he snuck it in right under the wire. What a really good show. Great promo to close it out. Punk left us on a super high note. He clearly fired a shot at Seth Rollins. I like that. I like them planting that early seed. He brought up AJ. And then I loved how he closed out. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money. It was a really good promo. Like, it seemed from the heart. You could see, like, Punk wanted to express his sincerity toward the crowd while at the same time showing that he has grown. And that, like, I love how he referenced Paul, because we all know about that conversation Paul had with him after the pipe bomb. I like how he touched on that. I liked how he addressed like hell freezing over and he's back in a WWE ring. Like, it was a really good, grounded, like, overall awesome. Excuse me. He didn't confirm AJ was coming either. Let's not start that. Like, I feel like everyone started that since Punk came back. I would not be surprised to see AJ Lee at Royal Rumble, but I don't think she has any intention. Wait, you're just getting the Wise Man reference? Oh, after the pipe bomb conversation, you might be a little. Do you remember the pipe bomb, Reaper? Like, I know you were a little young at that time. I feel like most barely. Okay. So, if you haven't seen that conversation, so basically, the pipe bomb was when. Oh, I agree with you, veteran. He came out and basically burned bridges with the McMahon family pretty heavily. And, talked about Vince and, his idiot daughter and her doofus son-in-law husband. And it was a good show. I agree. And then after that, like, he just talked about, how shitty of a company WWE is and everything else. Yes, the 2011 pipe bomb. And after that, Paul Heyman spoke to him about, like, Paul Heyman's talked about this on numerous occasions, how he was the first one to talk to him after it, and how he basically had told him that, like, you burning bridges is never going to get you what you want, but you're going to have to leave now to find out what you really wanted. And that's what he was referring to. He said, a wise man once told me I'm going to have to leave to actually come back to get what I want. And he said, I hate to say it, but Paul Heyman was right. That's what he was saying. And Paul Heyman at the time was the head of Raw, and Paul just chewed him a new asshole after that promo, after the pipe bomb, and told him, like, flat out, like, you just fucked yourself with the WWE for a long time. And then it was one of those things, and so that's what he was referring to, the conversation Paul Heyman had with him after the pipe bomb. So that's what he was referring to. It was a great promo. I feel like you couldn't have done more with 8 minutes than Punk did with it. It gave him time to be sincere. It gave him time to be. Did it not go off? Did I not put sound alerts on here? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not put sound alerts on here? Oh shit! I'm sorry. I just set this whole scene up. Let me go to full screen. Sorry, Gio. I will refund those points. Let me do that now. See, this is what happens when you make an entirely new scene. Sometimes you're going to forget something. I am so sorry. You have not been snubbed. I'm going to return them right now. I mean, you're a mod. You can return them, but I'll do it for you. Yeah, I think it was a great first promo back. I have an unban request. Who's that from? Oh. I think it was a very, very, very good first promo back. But I think there was a lot that could go there's a lot that could be done with it. There's a lot. I feel like they're clearly making the push that him and Seth aren't getting along. So I'm okay with that. Let me see. I'm just trying to bring up. It's been a while since I refunded points. Rewards requests. All right, here we go. I think that was the right call. Like, I don't think at any point he should have. Like, I don't think it would have been a good choice. I think it was a better call just not doing it. Like, no, I'm not done. I'm just refunding some points real quick. Where is... I just need to give Gio back his points. Man, I have not been paying attention to this at all. I'm probably going to buy it. I'm not even going to lie. Like... Whoops. I mean, who am I kidding? I'm going to buy it. Man, I didn't realize I had so many requests to complete. Like, trying to find one from Gio is like a needle in a fucking haystack. But we're going to get there. I'm going to make it work. Because there we go. Nope, that's not. Thought I had it. I'm going to get Gio his points back. Yeah, I mean, I think overall it went pretty well. I think your points should be coming back, Gio. I'm sending them back now. I don't want you to lose your pumpkin points. So you should got them back now. Sorry about that. Yeah, like I kind of felt like it was a really good show all in all. I felt like we had a good time with Randy. We got to see like Randy doing Randy things. Like, Suicide Squad's right around the corner. It's February 2nd. I like the fact that we got to see Randy having fun. He looked good in the ring. He had a little more time to wrestle than I thought he was going to get. I like the fact that they gave him some time with the promos. They gave Randy a lot of time. And I feel like that was kind of a makeup for the Punk closing. I felt like some people felt like that took away from Randy's return after being gone for almost 2 years. So like, I respect it. Like, it was a very Randy heavy show, and I'm perfectly honest, but like, that promo was really good. It was very solid. It was to the point. Punk didn't take a lot of time doing any like strolling to. He knew we didn't have the time to like do the whole like slapping the ground as clobbering time. He didn't waste any time with his entrance. He just basically went straight down. And I like how he got to it. Like, Gio made a great point. I'm glad he didn't take a shot at AEW. I feel like Punk would have if he wanted to, but I think if you're gonna show you changed, that's not the way to start it. Daddy's home. That's right. I had a lot of fun doing it. I didn't know how it would go over, but I feel like we had a lot of fun. And I feel like we got to see a lot of cool stuff. This was one of the better Raws I've seen in a very long time. Now, do I think they can keep this up? I don't know. It's Raw, but when you add Randy and CM Punk to the roster, it is going to increase the quality of the segments. So who knows? I agree. Like, I think it's time to just like, let bygones be bygones. Let the CM Punk waters run still. Just focus on your own shit. Exactly. And if you do that, I feel like you're going to do much better. Like, at that point, you just focus on your own stuff, and you don't need to really, what's the word I'm looking for? You don't need to keep dragging it up. That's probably the best way to describe it. Like, I feel like if we keep rehashing it, those wounds just never close. So I think it's the best thing to do is just kind of move on. And I think there's nothing wrong with that. So that is probably where I'm going to stop the stream. I'm probably going to play a little bit of Overwatch and After Hours, but I want to keep this stream like just condensed on being a watch party live reaction to Raw. And hopefully if people are up to this, maybe we'll start making this a Monday night thing. I don't have any interest in doing this for NXT. Not that I don't like NXT. I do. But there's a lot of times I don't get to NXT until like later in the week. And same for SmackDown. It's a 2-hour show, but maybe we make this a Monday night thing, or at least a PLE thing. So when we're watching the PLEs, thanks, Gio. I will look forward to everyone's kind of feedback on it. It seems like it, we can negotiate on the Monday thing. Well, I feel like a lot of people went down for it, and maybe we'll do this more often. Maybe not at every Monday thing, but if there's bigger stuff going on, we know we'll do some watch parties. I feel like we can start building this up a little bit. I feel like a lot of people had a lot of fun with it. So as always, thanks for watching, and later, mates.